Um, wait a second. Uh, mm-hmm. 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 Uh-huh. Let me just get something over here. Mm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Um, wait. Film. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Why was I angry? I'm not angry today. I'm not angry at all. Okay, let me quickly run an ad and then we'll be right back. Excuse me. I know. Hmm. That's all right. Hmm. That's all right. That's congrats on the very thirst. That is magnificent. That is magnificent. Okay, so I believe, yep, the ad has ended. All right. So first of all, I kind of want to simply, yeah. Yeah, so pretty much at first, let's go ahead and see what will, what's his name? Kind of forgot it. Okay, so that's gonna be Lee. Okay, so pretty much, yeah, I remembered. Tom Lee Santi. Wait. Is Ash, I think? Amy. So pretty much Amy, Santi, Tom, and Lee. So pretty much let us see what would Lee eventually get into the survival guide on the prehistoric emergence. If you don't know what it is, yeah, I know that the name of the title is eventually um, uh, kind of don't want to go on gaming today. Let's do some memes, but let's also analyze or pretty much listen to what would Lee do in like face in getting face to face with the dinosaur. Oh, wait. There we go.
One of the cute ones from the cartoons, or even the cool ones you see in an action flick. I'm talking a real, living, breathing dinosaur. One that wanted to hunt you down and consume you. Well, one thing I'll tell you is that you'd likely not survive the experience.
Oh,
Hello,
yeah.
Internet! Welcome to
The
Film
Asian
Theory, the show that
studios.
actually legitimately wants to know what your favorite dinosaur is. Like, for real, I love this question. Please leave it in a comment. Mine's the Velociraptor, even if in real.
Okay. I think. Okay, let me actually leave it. My personal favorite, and I'm not cheating, is gonna be an Ankylosaurus because of his defense weapon being a tail mace. Cool. No, really. That's a pretty cool. Yeah, like that's a pretty cool dinosaur. Like the Ankylosaurus, as you might know, it is pretty much with okay, Ankylosaurus. Yeah, pretty much as you know. Did they literally replicate something that was a long time ago in modern days? That's fucking amazing. But yeah, I really like how pretty much these dinosaurs eventually have like their entire body covered in these like scales of pretty much something like a shell, and also that they have a fucking tail mace they can protect themselves with. Just one swing, just one boing, and their opponent will be somewhat surprised on that.
Real life, it was more of a danger chicken than a reptile apex predator, but even still, I'm not sure which one would be scarier, which actually brings us to today's subject. See, a new analog horror series has been popping up on YouTube and in the
What do you mean a fresh new analog series? I actually have seen it for a while, Lee. I'm really sorry for that, but really, you're kind of late. You're kind of late. I've been there already.
recommendation feeds of all of us here at Theorist, showing dinosaurs in the most terrifying place I can
Yeah, I remember
imagine,
that.
your house. Yeah,
Of the
this is
Velociraptor.
Prehistoric Emergence by the indie creator Aizen Studios, all about a
Epic one indeed. Definitely recommending for you all to check out if you didn't check it on my streams.
world where mysterious sinkholes have started popping up all over the world. But instead of just
Yeah, pretty much like snowy forests, like snowy deserts, normal forests, and even underwater.
falling into darkness, things come out of these pits, ancient animals thought to have been long extinct, and they're devastating the world. Of course, as any
Yeah.
classic analog horror would, we see this story unfold through a series of emergency broadcast alerts, newscasts, and found footage. And man, these terrifying dino-themed thumbnails have been popping up all over my feed, and this really seems to have just caught fire in the analog horror world, so, well, I knew we had to cover it here. Though, I will say this up front, the creator of Prehistoric Emergence used a few generative AI tools to create some of the content in this series, particularly in the first few episodes. They're pretty open about it in the description of these videos.
Well, I mean, if something was as ancient as some millions ago, then of course, that's all right. We can't eventually like comprehend to know like how did a Dunkleosteus, yeah, how did Dunkleosteus look like? How did Megalodon look like in exact copy? How did, let's say, woolly mammoth look like? Well, pretty much it's all like books and everything. We never saw that entirely. And here, you can pretty much say that Aizen Studios actually did their job pretty wonderfully.
And gonna be real, I don't love that. As always, we here at Theorist support human art and human artists.
Sorry about that, Lee, but if something is not existing for like millions of years, then how can you be sure that it's gonna be a literal one? Like, how can you be certain that it's gonna be, yeah, somewhat AI generated, yet it's something that is literally on getting, you can say, like prompt generated from a literal dinosaur that lived like billions years ago. No one would be able to consider that a, what's it called? No one would be able to at least feel what it is going to be like. Like if Aizen eventually created some stuff in AI generated in AI generation tools, I actually am okay if it's something to create something like something that was long gone, then fine. Because like we're not gonna be able to feel how it is, especially when you consider that I'm guessing that moment with Azdakidae, like that pterodactyl sort of a thing with like wings that could be eventually used as claws, or pretty much like the grabbers, you can say. That would also be quite, yeah, that would also be quite an improvement. Because really, if we don't know something that, if we don't know how that or another thing eventually looked like, we're never gonna be able to know how it acted.
That being said, however, in more
That's
recent
fine.
videos,
That's
they
fine.
have moved away from this generative AI entirely and focused on working with real human animators to create new content for this project, which is exactly the path we want to see here, right? If someone is
Well, I mean, some of the AI generated stuff is alright. Some of it. Like, if you use it quite sparingly. If you're using it sparingly, then that's fine. If you're using everything in AI, then no.
going to use generative AI tools and then their series pops off, we want them to use those resources to then support human art. However, just like we talked about last year, I want to make sure that you are given the opportunity to skip this one if you don't feel comfortable with that use of generative AI. But if you can get past that, the ideas at the core of Prehistoric Emergence are really cool. It's like taking Jurassic Park and turning it into a true horror film, giving us a glimpse at what would really happen in a world that became overrun by dinosaurs and other ancient beasts. But of course, hidden just underneath the surface of this spooky, scary series is a mystery. Who is bringing these creatures back, and why are they doing it? And how exactly is humanity gonna mess this one up? Because, I mean, you know we will. This one gets wild, loyal theorists, so pull the covers over your head and hide from the monsters as we take a bite out of Prehistoric Emergence. Episode 1 of the series is simply titled Prehistoric Emergence, and as soon as you click into the video, we're greeted by a familiar noise.
Yeah.
That, my friends, is the siren of the United States Emergency Alert System, normally used to warn of imminent danger. Sometimes it's used for severe weather emergencies like tornadoes, hurricanes, and flash floods. Other times it's used to announce potential threats to public safety like active shooters. But here in Prehistoric Emergence, well, it's being used for nothing we've ever seen before. The government is warning the public of the return of prehistoric creatures. Strangely, giant sinkholes have opened up in the ocean, and 3 species previously considered to be extinct are coming out of them. We actually literally see some of these animals come out of these holes in later videos in the series. Fun fact, but we actually have a real-world scientific term for this: Lazarus taxon. Lazarus, as in the man that Jesus raised from the dead in Christian tradition, and taxon, which is a biology term essentially meaning any scientifically classified group or entity.
So pretty much the resurrection of the species resurrection. Okay.
And believe it or not, but we actually have ancient extinct species that have returned in the real world too. The most iconic of these is the coelacanth, a species of fish thought to have gone extinct around 66 million years ago.
Wait, coelacanth? Yeah, coelacanth. Okay, coelacanth are an ancient group of lobe-finned fish or Sarcopterygii in the class Actinistia. As Sarcopterygans. Oh no, fucking hell! I'm really sorry. As Sarcopterygians. Wait, Sarcopterygi. Okay. Sarco.
Sarcopterygii.
Well, you can say Sarcopterygi. Okay. As Sarcopterygians, they are more closely related to lungfish and tetrapods, the terrestrial vertebrates, including living amphibians, reptiles, birds, and mammals. mammals than two ray-finned fish. The name coelacanth originates from the Permian genus Coelacanthus, which was the first scientifically named genus of coelacanths, becoming the type genus of Coelacanthiformes, as other species were discovered and named, well represented in freshwater and marine deposits from as early as the Devonian period, more than 410 million years ago. They were thought to have become extinct in the late Cretaceous around 66 million years ago. The first living species, Latimeria chalumnae, or coelacanth of West Indian Ocean, sometimes known as Gambeza, African coelacanth, and simply coelacanth, the West Indian Ocean coelacanth, described from specimens fished off the coast of South Africa from 1938 onward. They are also known to inhabit the seas around the Comoro Islands off the east coast of Africa. The second species, Latimeria menadensis, I think I said it correctly, or pretty much also known as Indonesian coelacanth or Sulawesi coelacanth. The Indonesian coelacanth was discovered in the late 90s, which inhabits the seas of eastern Indonesia from Manado to Papua. The coelacanth, more accurately the extant genus Latimeria, is often considered an example of a living fossil in popular science because it was considered the sole remaining member of a taxon otherwise known only from fossils, a biological relic, as we know, evolving a body plan similar to its current form approximately 400 million years ago. However, studies of fossil coelacanths have shown that coelacanth body shapes and their niches were much more diverse than what was previously thought and often differed significantly from Latimeria. So pretty much they might still be alive now. Are coelacanths still alive? Are still alive today? Okay, so from 1938, the coelacanth has been swimming the seas. Okay. So pretty much they are somewhat still alive. Okay. And scientists estimate that coelacanths can live up to 60 years or more. That's some nice fish. That's some nice fish right there.
However, in 1938, biologists found a living one off the coast of South Africa. That is wild and adds a bit of tension to this series since, theoretically, it could be possible. Though, let's be real, if dinosaurs like this showed up, I'd be hopping on my phone to let everyone know I saw one, right? Though it can be tough to get basically guaranteed great service.
Okay.
In prehistoric emergence is the Mosasaurus, which you likely recognize from the Jurassic World movies. These things can get up to 60 feet long.
Whoa. That's ginormous.
And fun fact, but they're not actually classified as fish or dinosaurs. They're basically big lizards. Anyway, these things have been rediscovered in the Atlantic Ocean.
Well, you can say if they have been considered lizards, then you can say they are aquatic lizards.
Mostly in tropical and polar regions where they have a habit of
Okay.
capsizing boats and eating the people on board. Secondly, we have the Dunkleosteus, which originally lived 360 million years
Dunkleosteus.
ago during the Devonian period. Also known as the Age of the Fish. I did not know that was a thing. Though the dunk here might seem a bit goofy when you look at it,
Well,
don't
nice.
let its tuna-shaped body fool you. Its mouth is twice the size of a great white shark's, and it can attack swiftly and without warning. The PSA also warns that they have armored skin, protecting it from regular ammunition. Only harpoons or heavy-duty bullets are going to do anything against these guys.
I pretty much know about that one because we pretty much even saw that they have pretty much like quite a sturdy sort of yeah, quite a sturdy sort of a shell. That's actually a pretty cool one. Like a dinosaur with such thick shell, that's awesome.
And you know they're dangerous when this is the official advice they give.
It is recommended that you employ avoidance.
Yeah, if you see
Yeah.
one of them, just don't. And the last creature in this
Just
video
don't.
is one that probably needs a little introduction. The Megalodon shark.
Meg.
These bad boys lived up to around 3.6 million years ago and were monstrously big. 3 times the size of a modern great white. And not only is the Megalodon the most dangerous of these 3 to humans, but also other ocean life as well. Apparently there's been a giant drop in ocean wildlife, with whale populations down 62%, seals down 75%, turtles down 54%, and fish, yeah, just fish, down a whopping 87%. That would be terrible news. Obviously, these 3 new ocean residents are doing a ton of harm, and humans are being encouraged to stay out of the water for their own safety. But even still, introducing these species could wipe out this entire ecosystem, or at the very least, change it forever. And we have proof that that would happen in the real world. Invasive species are non-native plants, animals, and organisms that thrive in areas that they don't naturally live in, and can go on to cause economic or environmental harm. To be
Yeah.
clear, some of this is natural. I mean, animals move around, wander into new places, and sometimes find new homes at the expense of others. But humans have made this way worse. Because we move around a lot and like to bring our stuff with us, we can carry dangerous diseases, bugs, rodents, whatever. And while some of these non-native species can be beneficial, like tomatoes and potatoes, for example, are from the Americas and are now staples in European meals, others are not. One example would be the spotted lanternfly, indigenous to China and Vietnam. Somehow, it made its way to South Korea, Japan, and even as far as the United States, and has been terrorizing the Northeast for a few years now. So much so that legit
Whoa.
departments of agriculture in some states tell you to squash them on sight. Another example is kudzu, a vine from East Asia introduced to the US at the 1876 World Fair. And though officials hoped that it would help stop erosion, by the 1970s, it basically covered the South and was recognized as a weed. And it is so dense that it blocks other plants from getting light and can grow on
So pretty much it's a plant.
and damage
Okay.
infrastructure. Now, imagine instead of annoying bugs and plants getting introduced to your hometown, it was a megalodon shark eating all of the little critters, and also
Yeah.
dogs, and humans. That is what's happening in the oceans here in prehistoric emergence, and, well,
For now, the ocean is no longer in our control.
geez, that was just one episode of
The ocean. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. I really like how this AI generated voice is like, the ocean is no longer in our control. I mean, that would be probably a little bit better. The ocean is no longer in our control.
this, but it did a lot of setup for us to help understand this world, and the others shouldn't take us nearly as long, hopefully. In episode 2, we learned that these holes are no longer just in the oceans. Several have opened up on land and allowed even more prehistoric monsters to crawl back out. Firstly, we have the Megalania, the largest ever land-dwelling lizard spotted in Australia.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
sometimes, because these things
Megalania.
can blend into their surroundings and sneak up on prey. We later learned that they've devastated the kangaroo population, threatening the entire Australian ecosystem. Meanwhile,
Oh, yeah,
Colombia
remember
and
that.
India are both in a state of emergency because of the reappearance of the Titanoboa and the Vasuki indictus, massive snakes.
Wait. Titanoboa? I know, that's one of them. Ah, Vasuki indicus. the Vasuki indicus, which is pretty much a which is pretty much the snake species. Vasuki indicus. Yeah, pretty much you can say it's like a very, 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 very long sort of a water snake. So pretty much one on the land, one on the water. Yeah, one on the land, one on the water.
Species that lived approximately 60 million years ago. These things were huge. Like, here's a size comparison between the vertebrae of a modern-day anaconda and the titanoboa.
13 meters. 1 ton? No, thank you.
Yeah, I don't think I need to say
thank you.
which one is which.
That is humongous. And also, if I'm gonna just get it over here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, you can say, yeah. Wait. So pretty much their bones were literally 10 to 15, maybe even just 3 times as, but pretty much, yeah, around like 10 to 12 times bigger? Wow.
And worst of all, both countries have basically been shut down and
Holy.
cut off from the rest of the world to try to stop the spread of these beasts. But unlike the first episode, not all of the new creatures here are bad. Woolly mammoths are back and already been put into
Woolly
zoos and in the
mammoth.
sights of poachers. And
Hello.
thankfully, an ancient whale from about 12 million years ago called the Leviathan melvelli has also returned.
Oh, Leviathan. Which is pretty much, whoop. Which pretty much we all might, which we pretty much all, yeah, pretty much, which we might be able to get a no on as the Leviathan. Leviathan. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Leviathan is the original Hebrew spelling, because the genus name Leviathan was already occupied by the mastodon. Sadly. But I mean, you can say that this is an aquatic Leviathan.
And they're big and powerful enough to kill megalodons. The two often come into contact in what seems
Also, as I just noticed it, if it's gonna be a literal, and I'm not even kidding, if it's gonna be like a huge sort of shark or like fish eating goddamn dolphin or like an orca, then holy crap.
like a natural version of
Wow.
biological control, or the deliberate use of natural enemies to suppress populations of a target species. This is interesting because this is the first real example of two ancient species coming back that aren't necessarily friendly to each other, and they
Yeah.
don't seem to be working towards the same goal. That's
Yeah.
interesting to say the least. So, despite the mixed bag of creatures now coming out of these holes, humanity has decided that they need to fight back, creating GPAC, or the Global Prehistoric Affairs Commission, and, well, several individual governments are taking drastic action.
In the meantime, many governments are resorting to bombing the openings to prevent more animals from reappearing.
How very American
Oh,
of
wow.
all of us. But, well, it might be necessary because the end of episode 2 gives us a terrifying view of what's to come. You see, strange noises have been heard coming from one of the holes near Billings, Montana. I do not like that.
Wait. Sounded like a chicken. And if it sounds like a chicken, and if it's an ancient ancestor of something like a chicken, that's T-Rex.
Now, if you're anything like the dino nerd that I am, you'll have recognized that noise. It's the same one that a recent study found that a famous dinosaur would have actually sounded like,
T-Rex.
and the news is not good for Billings. Now, up until this point, Prehistoric Emergence has followed a sort of pretty standard story structure. Basically, every video introduces a few new animals and then the ways that they're impacting the environment. But the third video is a little bit different. Here, we get legit lore drops, news broadcasts, and, well, more traditional analog horror storytelling. Trust me, you'll see what I mean. Towards the beginning, we get a bunch of news updates. More and more holes have opened up, and nations have stopped their bombing campaigns because they simply appear faster than they can be destroyed.
That's why you never mess with the prehistoric nature.
Bounties have been placed on some of the creatures. Residents close to the holes are being relocated, and, strangely, we learn that the blue holes in the
Wait, 5,000? Okay, if I recall correctly, a foot is around like, yeah, pretty much it's 30.48 centimeters. It's 5,280. That's gonna be, yeah, just don't get me wrong. I really want to calculate it all over here. So pretty much it's gonna be around, so 5280 by 30. That's gonna be 1548. Well, you can say, I think if my calculation is correct, at least a little bit, that's gonna be around a mile. So 5,280 feet in centimeters. 16093 4 centimeters. Okay, and now let me do this one. Now the centimeter turn into, let's say, kilometer, and now into, yeah, pretty much you can say it's, yep, just as I was knowing, it's gonna be literally a fucking mile. That's a mile away. So pretty much if your house, like in this series, if your house is a mile away from that hole, just fucking get out.
oceans have been linked to rising sea levels. That's not something you would expect to happen with holes in
Yeah.
the ocean, right? Like, you'd expect that water to flow down into the earth.
But I mean, the underground water sources?
Clearly, these holes are leading somewhere. We also discover what that terrible noise from the end of the previous video was. 19 Tyrannosaurus rexes appeared in Billings, Montana, and rampaged through the
I was thinking like, oh, Billings, okay. But now it pretty much means that it was in Montana.
town. They killed
Okay.
313 people and injured many, many more, making that the deadliest mass casualty event in Montanan history. Before this, it would have been the Speculator mine disaster of 1917, which left 168 dead from a fire that started
Oh.
underground. Of course, if you've
Wow.
watched any sort of dinosaur-related media, you'd know that the T-Rex is basically king of the dangerous dinosaurs, so that body count isn't too surprising. Of course, we
Yeah.
also get some other updates of nasty monsters now back out in the world. There's the Quetzalcoatlus, the largest flying creature ever known to exist,
Quetzalcoatlus.
terrorizing people and eating their prey.
Actually, it's like the ancient Mayan one, that being Quetzalcoatl. No, really. Like, everyone is saying that it's Quetzalcoatlus. But pretty much like the actual, like the original name is pretty much Quetzalcoatl. Yeah, pretty much Quetzalcoatl. Or as I got it read, probably correctly, a feathered what? Yeah, a feathered serpent.
Prey hole
Oh,
that
a
has
feathered
unfortunately
snake.
included dogs and even children. An ancient marsupial predator called the Thylacoleo has been
Oh, Thylacoleo. Okay, wait. Oh, sorry. Thylacoleo. Oh yeah, the yeah, yeah, marsupial
Sighted in
lions.
Australia, while Brachiosaurus have been seen in the Rocky Mountains.
Brachiosaurus.
And though they are relatively harmless, unfortunately they are eating all of the
The
trees in the
Brachiosaurus.
forests here too quickly, threatening this part of the climate even more. But
Oh.
that's not everything in
Yeah,
this
I
video.
remember that.
See, unlike the previous ones, several glitches interrupt this broadcast. The text changes momentarily when talking about the Thylacoleo to read Lions of Judgment. The screen turns red as the T-Rex is introduced, and at one point, we see a couple frames where the news broadcast reads, "Is this the wrath of Quetzalcoatl?"
Wait. Is this the wrath of Quetzalcoatl punishing us? They literally meant Aizen Studios eventually got that little reference to the Mayan culture? That's awesome.
Waddle punishing us backwards. Huh, similar name to the dinosaur, right? But that's not where it's left, because strangest of all,
OS, or pretty much the US at the end, is a, you can say, scientific edition, but pretty much it's yeah, but pretty much it is referring to the it is referring to one of it's not Mayan, it's actually the Aztec. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry about that. Yeah, got a little oops. But pretty much got myself on a bit of a fix over here and got a little bit of the error corrected. So pretty much it's an Aztec. Yeah, it's one of main Aztec gods.
towards the end of the broadcast, the entire thing is interrupted by a picture of a strange statue. If you don't know, this is a statue of the Aztec god Quetzalcoatl. Again, there's that
Quetzalcoatl.
name. This is interesting because when you look
right.
into the lore behind Quetzalcoatl, you'll find that he was a central figure to the Aztec religion. Now, this is a simplification of an entire culture's beliefs, but more or less, he was a great feathered serpent, the creator god of mankind who also gifted us with corn and maize, which became central to the diet of the Aztecs. That right there is just fascinating, right? Because through the lens of modern science, a lot of those extinct dinosaurs would look like feathered serpents. Many of the dinosaurs weren't the scaly creatures Jurassic Park would have you believe, but instead closer to birds than you might be picturing. Additionally, Quetzalcoatl is heavily connected with both the ideas of death and resurrection. And, well, what are we
Well, pretty much you can say it's like a cycle, like death, resurrection, and the cycle goes.
seeing in this story? The resurrection of these extinct species back into the modern world.
Wait, what is that I see right there? What is that I see right there? What is that I see right over there? Is that a Stegosaurus? I am a Stegosaurus. That's cool. That's really cool.
This is clearly a huge part of the message of the story just waiting to be uncovered. Episode 4 shows us how, despite the dangers here, a new status quo has started to emerge in this world. Several more creatures have returned, including the Anomalocaris and the Camarasaurus.
Yeah, pretty much. Anomalocaris. Wait.
In this world, several more creatures have returned, including the Anomalocaris
Yeah, Anomalocaris, that being like humongous shrimps.
and the Camarasaurus.
And the cone-shelled mollusks.
The Anomalocaris lived 520 million years ago and is basically like a big, long shrimp, while the Camarasaurus is from about 470 million years ago and are giant squids with cone-shaped shells. According to Aizen News, neither are invasive, but instead are acting as natural predators for other returned species that have been causing damage. For example, the Anomalocaris is eating shipworms, which are little mollusks who love to eat wood and destroys much of human infrastructure.
Wait, really? Is that even a thing? Ship worms. Shipworms, also known as teredo, Anomalocaris with fried rice. Well, I mean, if it's gonna be literally a shrimp, like a fucking colossal shrimp, like bigger than anything, like those bigger than those pesky little ones that we know of today, then damn, I can already. I might eventually want to at least try one bite, just one bite out of such a shrimp. But I mean, I think it would taste somewhat nice. But if they're like battling against the teredo worms, that's fine. And also, they are marine bivalve mollusks in the family Pteridinidae, a group of saltwater clams with long and soft bodies. They are notorious for boring into, pretty much like this boring, that being like, you can say like drilling, into wood that is immersed in seawater, including such structures as wooden piers, docks, and ships. They drill passages by means of a pair of very small, as they're called here, valves, borne at one end, with which they rasp their way through. They are sometimes called termites of the sea. Carl Linnaeus assigned the common name teredo to the best-known genus of shipworms in the 10th edition of his taxonomic magnum opus Systema Naturae, or pretty much natural system.
However, humans being humans, well, we see a new animal and wonder, man, what does that taste like? A whole market has popped up around eating these prehistoric creatures, even the ones that help us, which could be a big problem down the road. See, humanity isn't exactly known for our moderation. Globally, 35% of our fish stocks are fished at unsustainable levels, and I can only imagine that we're doing the exact same thing here with these prehistoric creatures. That's not good. But also, something else that jumped out at me in these last two videos that were more lore heavy, well, one of the mammoths being held at the Toronto Zoo died of tuberculosis. Yeah, a very human disease, but also a modern one, which, well, that could be a disaster for these prehistoric creatures. Now, obviously, dinosaurs have never miraculously returned, so we don't really have any data to go off there, but, well, there are precedents in human history that we can look at. When the Europeans arrived in the Americas, they brought many European diseases like smallpox, measles, and the flu with them. And tragically, the indigenous peoples of the Americas did not have any immunity to these diseases. This led to the loss of up to 95% of native peoples, and some communities were driven to total extinction. If mammoths and other creatures like this are vulnerable to modern diseases, there's a world where they just don't make it too far in this day and age. But, well, the thing I would actually be worried about here is if it goes the other way around. See, if these sinkholes are bringing back these ancient creatures, both big and small, everything from worms to brachiosauruses, well, let's just say they're gonna stop there. Could something even smaller come through? Something like, say, a disease? If an ancient disease were to come back and modern humanity had just zero tolerance to it, that could mean lights out for the entire human race. And that's a very real fear. Some scientists are concerned that climate change and the thawing of the northern hemisphere would reawaken dormant strains of the bubonic plague. You know, the Black Death. And that would be
the bubonic plague. The Black Death.
Terrible. Okay, so just in general, this world is, well, it's messed up. Not only are these predators returning and completely upending everything we know about the food chain and destroying the climate as we know it, but humans can't help themselves and basically harvest these returning animals, whether they're killing us or helping us or threatening to destroy the world. Very on brand, very cash money of humanity. But even still, through all of this, well, there seems to be some strange, intelligent design to everything that's happening here. To the the creatures that are coming back and why. And it's more than likely connected to some strange divine being like Quetzalcoatl. And all of that seems to be some running message in this series. See, we humans have become comfortable with our place at the top of Earth's food chain. We are the dominant species on this planet, but, well, we weren't always so. There were monsters like this that could easily destroy what we've built. And maybe the most messed up thing? Well, humans are doing that themselves. In this very series, it talks about how climate change is being sped up, how humanity is overfishing, overdoing it on their resources. And I mean, isn't it a nice full circle moment to think about how the thing that kickstarted that climate change was fuel created from the long crushed bodies of these dinosaurs? Humanity is the apex predator and destroying itself and the world it lives on. And honestly, the holes that these dinosaurs are coming out of actually represent that pretty well, right? Though some of these holes resemble giant caves, others look a lot like sinkholes, or underground formations typically caused by frequent exposure to water. And isn't it interesting that these holes in the series are theorized to be causing the rise in the sea level then? Depending on their size, these sorts of sinkholes can range from inconvenient to massively dangerous. And considering how big these holes in the series are, yeah, they're falling into the massively dangerous category. In episode 4, we learn that there are at least 1,066 of these, and later on we see that there are more than 12,600 of these reported openings. And those are just the ones that GPAC knows of. Right off the bat, these things would have the potential to cause massive damage to human civilization. Entire buildings or properties would be swallowed up if they opened up in the right place. And if they hit a location with roads, a sewage system, water ducts, or an electric grid, well, that could cripple essential parts of what we need for human society to function. And here's the kicker. A lot of sinkholes in the real world are caused by climate change. That's not me saying that, it's science and this series. But see, while all of the damage to the world might hurt human civilization, it won't hurt the Earth so much. We humans aren't essential. If we disappeared, were wiped off the face of the planet, eventually, Earth would move on without us. I mean, the death of the dinosaurs is proof of that enough. They were the top dog and were killed and, well, nobody cares anymore. Prehistoric emergence is just showing us what could happen in an alternate path here. There was just so much to prehistoric emergence, guys, that we couldn't actually fit it all into one video. I'm on page 7 of this script now, and we've only covered season 1 of the series. So please, let me know if you want us to cover season 2 and where this mystery is going, because I can't wait to find out. But until then, remember,
I actually want to see how he would also talk about a literal issue that being the Daba. Like, I think you remember the Daba. Like, probably you might remember that it was the one of those, like, yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna also like read it from the fan wiki, but that's fine. So currently very little is known about this T-Rex, but we don't know it is related to God and has been sent to Earth to watch and report back to God about humans and how they act. He's like a scout and watches what humans do in this situation of having these prehistoric creatures returning to Earth. It watches and reports every last sin we commit. Okay. So Daba may look like a Tyrannosaurus Rex at first glance, but this magnificent beast is far from the ordinary. Draped in a sleek coat of fur along its spine and shoulders, Daba stands taller and broader than any known T-Rex, yet it's still just an infant. Imagine that, a baby, the size of an adult apex predator, already terrifying and majestic in equal measure. But it's not just size that sets Daba apart. Unlike its prehistoric counterparts, Daba moves with a ghost-like grace. Its feet are padded with soft, cushion-like flesh that muffles every step, allowing it to stalk people. Pretty much as we've seen in that episode where, like, a guy was trying to go ahead and get at least anything. I even remember it was one of the agents of GPEC. Yet they come up from behind, like literally they come up from behind. Let me even get it. Prehistoric emergence. Yeah, let me actually even show it right here. I think some of you might have forgotten. Like, if we're gonna listen to this moment right over here, like I even got my second ambusher over here. We hear nothing, yet he's still moving. Just no sound at all. I didn't hear a thing from the Daba, and yet he's so fucking terrifying. Like, no, 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 no. I still even to this day kind of like how he was eventually not just created, but you can say it's like one of the agents of this entire thing. Yeah, allowing it to stalk people in stealth. It it's league it leagues ahead of the classic T-Rex, silent, calculating, and aware. What truly makes Dabba extraordinary, though, is its sapience, the divine spark of sentience that puts it on par with or possibly beyond humans. Dabba doesn't just react to the world, it reflects on it. It can form complex thoughts, feel emotions like sympathy and empathy, and even understand abstract concepts. This is no mindless beast. This is a thinking, feeling being. Dabba's brain contains over 80 billion neurons, which I'm guessing they pretty much might have got from like analyzing it, possibly more than the human brain. This vast neural network grants it the ability, or pretty much not the ability, but grants it the capacity for deep reasoning, moral awareness, and perhaps even creativity. It's not just intelligent, it's conscious. It chooses who to trust. It wonders about the world. It feels. Even more mystifying is Daba's ability to distort electronic signals. Cameras flicker and microphones fail in its presence, as if its very existence bends reality in ways we don't yet understand. No one knows how or why. Some call it a biological anomaly, others whisper about something stranger. And yes, Daba speaks, not in roars or growls alone, but in human language. He listens, learns, and responds. It's as if he was born not just to survive, but to connect, to reach out across the chasm between species and say, human. And yeah, if that wasn't caught, then that's fine. But really, and say, human. Despite all of this, Daba is just a child, a massive, brilliant, terrifying child with a destiny that looms as large as its shadow. He will grow stronger, wiser, and perhaps even more human than we dare to admit. Which is pretty much already very terrifying, especially when you consider that he's literally like a horrible, pretty much the more horrible than any sort of a, and yeah, than any sort of other prehistoric, yeah, prehistoric creature that we have got so far. Like, holy crap. Also, let's see about this one, if I'm gonna be able to get it to load up. Oh, and even Azen's
Previously on Prehistoric Emergence.
okay.
Side is getting.
Mental, possibly untested.
Hey everyone, welcome back.
Okay.
I'm prepping Arthur's fourth meal out of 6 today. It's kale again. I know, not exciting at all, but finding food that isn't contaminated with the pesticide is getting tricky. The good news is he's getting his favorite dinner. He's going to be pretty excited. So, updates on my end. I quit my job about 2 weeks ago now. Next week. Not ideal, but taking care of a growing prehistoric creature has been a full-time job. Doesn't exactly pay the bills in the same way, but we'll figure it out. Arthur's worth it. Anyways, I need to talk to you all about something serious. I don't usually bring things up like this, but tomorrow is really important for France. The Exile manifestation is happening. We are marching to demand that JPAC leave our
I
country.
didn't move my arm.
They mandated
That's a
this
bug.
experimental
It's a bit of a bug,
pesticide
that's
to solve France's prehistoric crisis.
Wow.
I'll admit it's working. The pesticide is decimating the Meganeura population, but it does not discriminate.
Even
If you do not have sympathy for these poor creatures, you must know that we are not immune to its effects. I could go on, but
Jeez.
at this point, the
18%
pesticide is wounding
mortality rate
France
for
far worse than
domestic
any
pets.
Meganeura ever could.
Jesus.
The news keeps pushing this apocalypse narrative. That it's us versus them. Men versus
I
prehistory.
didn't move that as well.
Don't get me wrong, the emergence is serious. People have died. But it doesn't mean extinction. It means adaptation.
It's that ancient, it's that prehistoric dragonfly. What was it called again? If I might get a recollection on that. Prehistoric dragonfly. Meganeura. Yeah, it was a Meganeura. It's a Meganeura.
The reason
that he
I
has.
started this vlog is to show that man and prehistory can coexist.
Well, I mean, if they are not harming you, and you are not harming them, and you pretty much like get yourself onto like getting on the conditions of each other, then I guess that we could eventually get a bit of coexistence.
Anyhow, enough of my rant. Arthur's not getting any less hungry.
So pretty much he has a freaking Meganeura in his house.
And you...
Okay. And yeah, I just wanted to watch it a little bit. I didn't move my arm. That's kind of a tracking issue. Also, did I see a fucking Oh, that's... Oh! Oh, come on now. Oh! That looks sweet. Oh! Jesus! Fuck. Mm, 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 nah, mm, nah, 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 uh-uh. Nuh-uh. 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 That reminds me of a wood lice. That really reminds me of a fucking wood lice. Ugh. That's gross. Ugh. That's gross. That's gross. Ugh. Arthropleura. Wait, Arthropleura? Arthropleura. 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 Jeez, that was fucking scary. I don't want 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 I don't really want to fucking see that thing again. That's creepy. But pretty much Arthropleura from ancient Greek arthron joint and pleura rib is an extinct genus of a massive myriapod that lived in what is now Europe and North America around 344 to 292 million years ago. From the how do you say this now? Wow. Visaean. Okay, from the Visaean stage of the lower Carboniferous period to the Saccarian stage of the lower Permian period. It was a millipede and was capable of reaching at least 2 meters in length, possibly up to over 2.5 meters. And I'm literally reading it, making it the largest known land arthropod of all time. Arthropleura is known from body fossils as well as trace fossils, particularly giant trackways up to 50 centimeters wide and potentially also large burrows. It lived in open, sparsely wooded environments near water and may have been amphibious. Okay. But it looks like a fucking goddamn wood lice. No. That fucking thing, no.
So,
I'm really sorry, but that thing can go fuck itself. That's creepy.
a lot of you have been asking what exactly Arthur is. Allow me to explain. Arthur is in Arthropleura borealis.
Wait, Arthropleura borealis? Arthropleura borealis? What does borealis mean in a name of a species? Pretty much northern Arthropleura. Or pretty much northern. Northern rib jointed. Yeah, you can say it was a northern rib jointed wood lice or something like that.
Before the emergence, we never found fossils or proof they ever existed. A species from a chapter of time we never got to read. The Borealis are, as some of you have
Autoplura
noticed,
unlocked a new skin.
they are related
Yeah.
to Arthur
But I mean,
Pure.
that looked very nice.
We already knew of, but their coloration is some sort of warning for predators. They can also survive
Oh.
in low temperatures.
Okay.
I can't remember exactly how, but it's has something to do with the glycerol and the diapods.
Ah,
It's something like that.
something with glaciers.
So them being named after a winter deity is not totally unfitting. People also wonder how I met Arthur. Me and
Oh, shut the fuck up! Oh, shut the fuck up! That's Asian themselves. Very
Arthur
nice.
met some months back.
That's very
Little
nice.
after when the Meganilla showed up. I used to leave out raisins for the birds, and Arthur kept beating them to it.
No, 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 no.
One night, I left the door open, and
I
I
just
came
hope it doesn't
downstairs
kill
and
him.
to see Arthur staring at the box of
Yeah,
raisins.
that fucking looks like a
He
goddamn
already
wood
ate all
lice.
the ones outside, of course. He just wanted more. I let him out.
If I would see that in my house, I would just want to fucking kill it.
But he always came back. I couldn't count with 10 hands how many times you all told me to invest in a flamethrower. But when I look at him, I only ever see beauty. But my
Are
parents,
you alright, dude?
maybe not so much.
Can you actually not see that
But,
that thing
they
is
weren't,
behind you? I'm not moving my arm.
They weren't fond of anything that crawls at the formations. No matter how cute or horrifying, it's not a mystery either. Our family lost their home to GPEC's zoning law.
Oh,
We were
Fucking
too close to one of the
tracking.
openings. Anyhow, fingers crossed my apartment doesn't come next.
yeah.
Alright, pretty much ready for the exile manifestation. Made a couple of signs.
Global Prehistoric Affairs
Here I'm
Circus.
telling GPEC what I want them to do.
Vitesse Montpellier.
And
Vitesse
here
Montpellier.
I am telling GPEC what they are. Arthur Pleur to go. Me luck.
Fun fact, the Exile manifestation reached an attendance of over 450,000, surpassing the Blockons to turnout. Wait. Blockons to... Blockons 2. Blockons 2... Let's block everything. A protest movement in France. Shut down. Ring roads in Bordeaux and other French cities like Rennes, Nantes, Seine, or Seine, and in Paris were blocked. So the second action was in combination with the strike announced by main French trade unions. The third right of protest took place. So it was pretty much a protest. Okay. Stop September 10th, 2025. We stop everything against the Biro plan, against austerity, for social justice, boycott, disobedience, solidarity. Wait, austerity. Sternness or severity of manner of attitude. Difficult economic conditions created by government measures to reduce public expenditure. Okay, now. Now that sounds harsh.
The people of the people there coexist. What? Poop for lack of a better term.
What was that sound?
What is?
The fuck was that sound? Are those eggs?
Mon Dieu!
Oh mon dieu! Those are eggs. Not stones, they're eggs.
What is it? Also is a girl.
Wait. So he's... What is it called again? Yeah. His Arthropleura is a female
Oh, he's going to be a
one.
mother. I'm going to be a grandfather.
Wow. To announce it just like that without a shame. How fucking genius.
Thank you everyone for being with me during this precious moment. I will be taking a break from the vlogs as I will be
I
taking care
personally
of my
think
children.
it's another kind.
I don't believe it.
Seven days later.
Hi everyone. So, update for you all. Arthur's keeping the eggs warm, so that's good. I have no idea how I'm going to afford this once they hatch. So, I might have to start
Spinach and kale, sweet potatoes, mixed nuts and calcium mix. Well, I mean, calcium mix is... Well, nuts... I don't know what is gonna be good for nuts for those bugs, but I mean, the calcium mix is gonna be good for their shell, so that they would be eventually having a better shell for protection. Sunflower seeds, yeah, pretty much some organic oils. Sweet potatoes, yeah, could also be nice. I think that's starch. Yeah, nice. Just nice. I still remember something. So pretty much that's starch. Benefits. Okay, it's essential energy, aiding digestion and promoting how do you even read that? Reading. No. Pronunciation.
Satiety.
Ah. Okay. So pretty much it's gonna be providing essential energy, aiding digestion, and promoting satiety. Well, I mean, that's fine. Spinach and kale, I mean, that's because they're bugs. They need to eat something that is a herbal sort of food. Apples and want something.
GoFundMe? I don't know.
I don't know what that says in the ES. The second one, like one of something. And then it's calcium mix with raisins. I mean, not bad. Not
The
bad.
food alone costs.
Apex? Oh, not Apex, but G-Pack?
Who's there?
Antoine Roux,
Yes, and you are?
we received reports you've been harboring a prehistoric organism, and we've linked your address to several online posts inciting retaliation against GPAC operations.
That isn't
You
true.
were ordered to comply as we enter your residence to euthanize the creature.
Wait!
Euthanize! Euthanize! Okay. Okay, let me see. If Arthropleura would exist nowadays, what would be its benefit on nature? If they would, they'd probably be good for vegetation management, sort of like renting goats to clear a path or hillside where there's a fire risk. Its primary benefit would be acting as a massive, efficient decomposer, consuming vast amounts of rotten vegetation to cycle nutrients in tropical forest ecosystems. As a 9-foot armored detritivore herbivore, it would break down organic matter similar to modern millipedes, though it likely couldn't survive high density oxygen levels. Well, I mean, at least it's the... what's it called? At least it's the, you can say, like, bad weeds sort of decomposer. That would be beneficial as fuck.
It's true. Please. Please. Putain.
Did he just say putain? Nice. Like, putain. I literally heard it. And I'm sorry for everyone who is French. I didn't mean to get any sort of thing, but that's in a video.
Sills?
We're gonna need you to put the phone away.
I can record for my own safety. I have rights.
Mr. Rue, refusal to comply constitutes obstruction of GPAC investigation.
No. He's actually right. If anything goes, he's gonna be having a literal proof that he was held without any sort of explanation. Like, really. If you need to go ahead and record something like the... what's it called? Like an inhumane? Is that how you say it? Like an inhumane behavior of the agents, or pretty much like how they're like, oh, we're gonna do this and we do not and we do not care what you're gonna be saying. You pretty much need to just let us in and let us do our job. That's gonna be kind of heavy. Yeah, that's gonna be kind of heavy. Because really, if you need to go ahead and keep your safety at least somewhat, you can say proved, so that you would be given at least somewhat sort of compensation. If I'm gonna be thinking more like morally on this one, then yeah, he can eventually have a video recording just in case there will be something going wrong.
That what you want?
I'm sorry, but do you have a search order?
The nature of your charge puts you under our jurisdiction. We don't need a search order.
I know my rights. I'm sorry, but I...
Uh-oh.
No, please, no! Yo, take me! Shut up, you fucking priest! Sympathizer!
Okay. That was rude. And that's pretty much from the recording. Poor dude.
You find it?
Searched everything but the basement. Thought you'd want to join in on the fun.
Let's get this over with.
Wait! Wait! Are those... I recognize that deep voice. That's the agent from the last season. He survived. And I'm guessing he pretty much got himself a new co-worker.
Maybe after this whole pesticide thing, They'll station us back in the States.
Well, I mean, yeah, but what if you also know I'm not moving my arm? The tracking is having a lot of issues. I think the developer should eventually like try to look around for it. Maybe there's gonna be like a code issue, maybe like a tracking issue. I don't know.
Theropods and as Darkaday are much more dangerous, Grunt.
As Darkaday is much more horrifying than that.
Hey, well, who knows? Maybe I'll be the next Penance.
Penance is a myth. You can't take down Dromaeosaur with a knife.
Watch me.
If you say so.
It's not here?
What the hell?
Oh, they found the eggs. Actually, I feel now bad for that creature. Okay, I feel bad.
Good evening. I'm Charlotte LaChance, and we are the Azun News Channel. It is our responsibility to keep
Poor Arthroplura.
you informed on all developments regarding the prehistoric emergence. Internet personality and activist Antoine Roux has been arrested at his home in Lyon. Joining us now is a GPAC officer who was present at the arrest. Thank you for speaking with us. What led to Mr. Roux's arrest?
We received evidence that Mr. Roux was harboring a prehistoric organism deemed hazardous to print.
Hazardous! Hazardous! How about its benefits on fucking ecosystem? No bad weeds, no nothing. And you will just go ahead and make it killed. How about Anomalocaris? Huh? How about Anomalocaris? They eat the fucking... Yeah, they eat the fucking... Deterinde worms that are eventually known as shipworms. They eat those. The shipworms. And they clean those worms off the ships. And you just go ahead and terminate everything. The true threat is supposed to be killed. The most violent... Come on. Like, the true predators are supposed to be sustained. Just like... just like T-Rexes. Thylacoleo, I think that yeah, Thylacoleo, I think it's like, yeah, like Megalania, yeah, pretty much like Megalania, what were they called? Ah, Smilodon, yeah. Sorry, I kind of forgot. Like T-Rexes. No, literally. Like, let me get this over here. Yeah. T-Rexes, Megalania, Smilodons, Thylacoleus, and the one that you keep pretty much at observation in most of the times, the Daba. And pretty much like Azdarchidae, Quetzalcoatluses. Those species are supposed to be fucking over. Those have to be fucking controlled. Yet all you do is fucking kill an innocent entity that would be good for killing all the weeds. Wow. I know that pretty much it's like their entire policy, but I kind of begin to hate the GPAC for killing an innocent, weed-eating, prehistoric entity.
And what happened to the creature?
Standard pesticide protocol.
I see. And Mr. Rue?
He's been detained.
Mr. Rue was live streaming when you arrived. Were you aware of that?
No, we were not.
The footage shows you and another officer forcing entry without presenting a search order. Can you speak to that?
We had evidence he was harboring a dangerous creature. It would have been unethical to wait for authorization.
The creature in question was an Arthropleura. Our research shows they feed on decaying plant matter, making them relatively harmless.
Yeah! They pretty much eat on dead. They pretty much go ahead and eat dead plants. The ones that are rotten and dead. Which is harmless. That's all the power of the fucking money. The more you kill, the more you get. Assholes. Bullshit. That's what I think on those fucking GPACs now. Killing innocent, marvelous entities just like this. I mean, yeah, it does look like a fucking wood lice on steroids, you can say. But if it would be harmless, eating only decayed plant life, like really, if it would be eating only the decayed plant life, then I would be all in to allow it to even eat as much as even the fucking dead grass. Because this sort of an entity now, in my eyes, is seen as a very beneficial one. Saving the ecosystem? That's amazing. Especially when you consider that the Leviathan is killing megalodons, which are pretty much the predators to an entire ecosystem in water. And those are pretty much, you can say, the dead plants ecosystem recyclers. So my like is going to the Arthur D, or maybe even it's not gonna be then, well, like Arthropleura, which is pretty much a girl. I think I would actually call this one, how would I call it? If it's red, Scarlet. Yeah, I think I would call it Scarlet. Because really, that looks, first of all, magnificent. And second of all, I simply would get it because it's gonna be the scarlet color of its little chitin plates.
Is there intelligence on this species that has not been made public?
The prehistoric emergence is a danger to every facet of our life. That includes infrastructure, agriculture, public safety.
What specific threat do Arthropleura pose?
Indeed, idiot. Explain that right now.
They're unnatural to France's ecosystem. They come out of holes in the ground.
Yeah. But now, dumbass, let me just hear you out on this. If Arthropleura are eating dead plants and Anomalocaris are eating the shipworms, thus saving wood structures. How is that threatening? Eh? How is that threatening? Megalodon and Leviathan? Yeah, understandable. Yeah, pretty much. Leviathan and I think I need to like remove my fucking ahoge. I will do that, really. But yeah. Leviathan and Megalodon. Leviathan kills Megalodons and pretty much eats off their flesh. That's beneficial because Megalodons are killing a lot of the aquatic biosphere. You can say pretty much. Dead plants cannot regrow, thus come up. Oh, pretty much. Wood is getting eaten by the fucking shipworms. Who comes up? Anomalocaris, because they eat those. Already 2 benefits. And finally, dead plants die, or dead plants eventually just stay on the surface and they decay. Who comes up on the safety? Arthropleura, because they eat it. Full beneficial on here, dumbass.
What is the specific threat?
We're trying to prevent another Billings massacre.
What threat did Arthur pose?
We're giving them names now? Antoine Roux is breeding these things, promoting the very dangers of the prehistoric emergence, inciting violence against GPAC operations.
I think GPAC is actually making a lot of money from that. And now they can go ahead and fuck themselves. Because really, I know it would sound horrible, but GPAC, go fuck yourself. By all of your fucking coalition in this goddamn universe. They want to kill beneficial entities. And just go ahead and say, oh, no, they are very dangerous. You know who eventually also does that? Some of the people. They just never research anything. They never just take it and research it. What did they do to the fucking Daba? They got him locked in a cage. They literally got him locked in a cage, all safe, all sound, given meat, given pretty much like maybe a little bit of like herbal food, just so that it would be mixed up nicely. Maybe some mix for like calcium, with like calcium or something. And they pretty much keep it safe. Yet what do they do with others? They just kill them. They just kill them without even knowledge, without a single sign of knowledge. Remember at least Dr. Kleiner from Half-Life. He got a fucking head crab for a pet, but he also removed the little, what they called, like the claws or something. What did Dr. Kleiner do to his head crab pet? Lamar. Removing her mouth parts to make her harmless and unable to latch onto a human host. So pretty much he literally was watching it at first. He was at first watching it, analyzing it, and then making the fucking decision and conclusion. That's why they eventually never latch off from any sort of a person, because they have those actually, let me see what they got there. Yeah, de-beaked. So you can see it's like the little beak parts on the head crab. He just de-beaked Lamar, and she then became completely harmless. Wonderful. And then he kept her as a pet, which is also quite nice. Yeah, pretty much she can be very chaotic here and there, but she's harmless now. What do those people have in that? They pretty much go ahead and kill innocent prehistoric entities that pretty much, by their mean, kill a lot of people. Benefit for the ecosystem is considered a fucking threat to the entire humanity? That's a lot of fucking AI slop sort of bullshit that would be made for getting a lot of fucking money.
This is an attack on public safety.
Nothing in his content suggests
He had a
Hello. So Alex, you want to get a little bit of you can say like a synopsis on here, like what happened? Pretty much I think I never watched this. Yeah, I pretty much even remember I haven't watched this. So, listen, there is this French guy, like there's also like this group JPEG in France, like a French, you can say, facility. And they got one guy named Antoine Roux eventually caught on keeping an Arthroplura, an Arthroplura in his house. So let me just get it over here. Yeah, I'm really sorry if this is gonna be like blurred over here, but I just want to showcase it. Just please, Alex, don't get scared. But this is how the Arthroplura looks like. And just get me, it can get up to 2.5 meters in length. 2.5 meters at maximum on this thing. And also, don't get me wrong on this, Alex, but this thing, its entire benefit if it would live in modern society would be eventually, you can say, the recyclement of dead, the recyclement of dead plants. It just feeds off the dead plants, nothing more. And the JPEG agents over here, like the two of them that were eventually like got onto the that got onto a call out that Antoine, especially when you consider that having one of these is actually very good for the ecosystem. It's safety, especially when like you just go ahead, you grow something. Yeah, let's say it's going to be like a strawberry. Yeah, like the strawberry stems. They pretty much go ahead, they grow. Yeah, they pretty much like go ahead and grow. Then they give their berries. We collect those berries. Then at some of them, then we pretty much like collect those strawberries. We collect them more and more. And then the plant dies, which brings us to the Arthroplura. Arthroplura is slowly creeping towards that dead plant and just eats it, which is much better for the ecosystem because it doesn't leave any sort of organic waste right on the ground, especially when you consider, or, well, I mean, yeah, when I meant, yeah, when I can actually just go ahead and say, to be true, to be probably exact on my thoughts, that they are gonna be, yeah, pretty much they go ahead, they like eat all of the dead plants, and that does not leave any sort of waste on the ground from those dead plants, especially, and pretty much that saves up the ecosystem, so that you would go ahead, you would, like, you can say, even probably they even eat it with roots. Yeah, they probably eat those with roots, which is also quite safe. Then they go ahead and like go away for you to then replant that pretty much same strawberry seeds and get a new yield. That is good? Absolutely. What did these bastards, especially this agent with his, if I recall correctly, like his colleague who I pretty much might know from season 1, they fucking pesticide this wonderful beauty. And I mean it here, Alex. They just turned that precious entity into nothingness. Not even shitting. They pesticided. They pesticided this marvel of prehistoric beauty, which would be beneficial. That's inhumane. I would actually, like, literally, if that thing would exist, I would actually keep it. Or, like, really, I would keep it. Because that thing is very beneficial to the ecosystem.
Platform. And he used it to actively sabotage.
Now listen to the explanation of this agent.
This is an attack on public safety.
Nothing in his content suggested...
He had a platform, and he used it to actively sabotage our livelihoods. Antoine Roux is a traitor to humanity.
Hey you, brainwashed idiot. Go the fuck off and drink some what's it? Glisten?
Glycine.
Yeah. Go ahead and drink some glycine. Yeah, especially when you consider that there's also like fish, leafy greens, nuts, and every single thing like that. Yeah, omega-3 fatty acids, antioxidants like leafy greens, like, oh, reminding also. Yeah, but at least it helps out our brain to work better. Especially, let me give you a... Oh, actually, look at how it... Look at these.
I couldn't count with 10 hands how many times
look at these.
You all told me to invest.
This is Arthur the Arthropleurae that eventually those bastards killed. Like, look at this. It looks very pretty. But also, Antoine eventually found out that it's a girl. I would actually, since it's a girl, I would actually call it Scarlet. because, you know, like the scarlet red on its chitin plates. I would actually really call it, indeed, I would call it pretty much scarlet.
Just in a flamethrower. But when I look at him,
But I'm really sorry for this. Don't get me wrong about it, Alex. But as soon as I saw it, like on, just let me get a bit of a better look on this one. Yeah. It looked for me like a ginormous woodlice. Don't get me wrong. I still wouldn't hurt it if, and also, what do we see in this little tray over here? Spinach and kale. What do we see? Let me see. Yeah. What do we see on this table over here? Let me just rewind it a little bit. Spinach and kale. Spinach and kale. And those are two of the leafy greens that provide essential nutrients. No, really. That's actually... Wait, why did you say yikes? It's a harmless ecosystem. It's pretty much a very safe and a very friendly ecosystem savior. And you said yikes? Holy crap. I mean, it does look scary. However, it just eats... Yeah. And also eats a dead... What is actually a detritivore? Heterotrophic animals that feed on dead, particulate organic material, chiefly plant matter. And pretty much detritivores can also eat crabs, snails, earthworms, dung beetles, and flies. Flies that eventually can go ahead and multiply from the dead corpses. Corpses, mind you. And that's also something very beneficial for Arthropleura. I'm for Arthropleura. That's a very sweet one. And yeah, pretty much what do we see? Spinach and kale, sweet potatoes, mixed nuts, and calcium mix.
Keeping the eggs warm, so that's good.
Yeah, sunflower seeds.
Good. I have no idea how I'm going to...
I just don't know what is this. Like, I don't know what is this.
For this once they hatch.
One of something. Nah. But I mean, I don't know what this means, like at the E section. Is it supposed to be like a banana or something? Pretty much like some apples and a banana? I mean, if fruits, that also might be very... Yeah, that also might be very... Yeah, that also might be very beneficial for its growth. That's going to be pretty much fruits and their beneficial nutrients, which is pretty much why Antoine was thinking about it as a person, because he cared with a lot of softness.
Standard pesticide protocol. Tamed.
Do you speak to that?
It
Is there an
a danger to every facet of our life. That includes infrastructure.
pose?
They're unnatural to France's ecosystem. They come out of holes in the ground.
What is the specific threat?
We're trying to prevent another Billings massacre.
What threat did Arthur pose?
We're giving them names now? Antoine Roux is breeding these things, promoting the very dangers of the prehistoric emergence.
I'm really sorry, but he was actually breeding those. Yeah, but he was pretty much breeding that Arthroplura to give life to something that is beneficial to the ecosystem. Yet those idiots do not know.
Inciting violence against GPAC operations.
Violence against GPAC operations? How about you go ahead and say it to fucking Smilodons or Thylacoleus or Thylacoleus. Yeah, like Thylacoleus or Smilodons or T-Rexes or Arsdachidae or Quetzalcoatluses. Or maybe even, how about you go ahead and say it to the Daba? How about he goes ahead and say it to the fucking Daba? And also, Alex, I think you might have a little bit but forgotten. But this is the Daba. Remember? Like the completely different sort of genus of a T-Rex who is overly sapient. You can say having the mind that of a human. Especially when you consider that it has fucking what's it called? When it had when it has like cushion-like padding. How about those GPAC agents go ahead and say something to this beast? Especially when you consider that it's known as the beast of the earth.
This particular T-Rex has captivated public attention due to its mysterious nature. It is widely being referred to as
beast of the earth. No, it's not just a T-Rex. A fully sapient, completely stealthful, silent, not making any noise, and the most devastating of all of these species in this series. Let me remind you of that, of the Daba.
In response to growing public distress, GPAC deployed a specialized strike force.
Yeah, let me go ahead and, pretty much like...
Later today, we'll be extracting tissue and blood samples.
And reminding you, Alex, this is just an infant.
For further analysis.
It's just small, but already being that big.
Using the DNA methylation clock.
Infant. A literal infant. The size of an adult apex predator.
We aim to estimate the specimen's true age. They're testing for the result of any of my son still growing. Sleep, a tramp vented with the equipment.
And now watch.
Flickering monitors.
Watch.
Faulty lights. Security feed intro.
Just watch its face.
On paper, it's all just a technical malfunction, but can it? Is it? Looking at me?
See what I mean there? Able to speak human language. No growl, no roaring. Our language. And also shuts down entire electric circuits. As if it didn't do much, yet broke an entire fucking logic. How about those two idiotic GPEC agents? Actually, as a bit of a punishment for those, I'm really sorry if I'm gonna say to Aizen Studios, but how about he actually, or she, or he, or they, how about they go ahead and give to those two agents a literal punishment in a form of being sent into the cell of this Daba in the next episode. I would actually love to see their fucking reaction. Because literally, this dino will have a very lovely time eating those up. Because really, I hated their moment with the fucking... Yeah, I really hated their moment with the fucking pesticidal genocide of such a wonderful sort of benefit to the ecosystem. And they go ahead and do that.
This is an attack on public safety.
Nothing in his content suggested...
He had a platform, and he
A black hole? Yeah.
used it to actively sabotage our livelihoods.
Yeah.
Antoine Roux is a traitor to humanity.
Yeah. How about you get yourself considered a fucking threat to the to the society and to the humanity? Go ahead. I'm really sorry for this, but if really Aizen will get those two covered by their by their higher ups eventually on killing something beneficial, like really, if there would be even another Arthropleura that would be still alive and like would be pretty much like totally non-harming, like harmless entirely. How about that? How about those two agents being sent to the cage with the Daba, but with a covered roof, so that they wouldn't be able to break out of the fence, not even be able to get on top of the fence, not to be able to go over that, but to feel the entirety of the Daba's might. What do you mean? That would be a very nice punishment for those two. They dare to kill something harmless, they can go ahead and get a punishment. If really that facility knows nothing about it, they should at least research it.
Where is Mr. Roux being held?
At a detention center.
Where exactly?
That's classified.
His supporters are concerned for his safety. Will Antoine Roux receive a fair trial?
Mr. Roux will be given the treatment all prehistoric sympathizers do. Let Antoine Roux's arrest serve as a reminder. In times of global crisis, unity is not optional. Every citizen has a duty to humanity's survival. The prehistoric emergence, it is an invasion. We are fighting those that crawled out of the depths of hell, and anyone who shelters them. Humanity first. Always.
But I'm really excited about this. I'm really sad about Jay Silver. I think I might have heard about that. But yeah, I'm really sad about that Arthur Plura. Holy crap. Thank you, Megalodon says Succubumbaspis. Oh, if you... Actually, Alex, do you know what is a Succubumbaspis? I think you might have seen... You don't know what it is? Oh, really? Never heard about a Succubumbaspis. Succubumbaspis. It is pretty much, if I'm gonna be able to get it. And I think I might have got it. So it is, let me see, it is, yeah, it is pretty much this sort of a fishy, like being with a little bit of a face, like like yep, that's what it looks like. Oh yeah, the ad. Yeah, man. The stupid ad. But that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Ah, like dance pairs. But I mean, that's a very sweet fish. Okay, so Succubumbaspis is an extinct genus of armored jawless fish which lived in the Ordovician period. Succubumbaspis inhabited shallow waters on the continental margins of the southern supercontinent Gondwana. The most complete specimens were found in Bolivia, while armor fragments are also known from Argentina, Australia, and Oman. They vaguely resemble a slender tadpole with an oversized armor-plated head, flat body, and no discernible fins outside of its narrow tail. So pretty much it's a jawless fish that looks like as if it's in constant, you can say, surprise. Like, well, that's a very nice one. It survived? Wow. I hope it gives its friends a bit of a signal for vengeance on its friend. I hope it really will. But wow! That is a massive drop. Wait, does it literally take a fucking shower? I think it was literally taking a shower or something. Wow. That is... Wow. That was something. I didn't even expect that. Okay. And now... for some of the memes. That simply go ahead and end unexpected. Let's go ahead and do at least 6 of these. And I'm already guessing it.
Update.
Update. Oh! Whoa! 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 I wanted to make some breakfast.
Something your
Yeah. Nice breakfast. Okay.
mom doesn't know.
Okay. Actually, Okay. So, I know it's gonna be kind of like a weird thing, but let me get at least some sort of a health bar on here, alright? Alright? I just want to get me really something like a health bar over here. So let me go ahead and do this. Open with, maybe with this one. Now, can I actually like edit it? I can fucking edit it. Okay. But it seems like it's completely transparent. I really hope on that. So yeah, I'm guessing on... Oh my god. Alex, you know what I reminded myself of? You know what I still have? I have this image. Oh, wait. I have this image still. No, this one. Do the Craig March. Hit the Craig March. Marvelous. I really like giving myself a little bit of laugh. Kind of helps me to forget about all the bad things in the world. Really. Then let me go ahead and probably get it over here. Let me see, image, and now like this. Yeah, there we go. I think I might have got it. Now this like that, this like that. Okay, how does it look like? Nice! Yo! You can say like I got myself a nice health bar. So let me see. I think like this, then like this, then like this, then like this, and then boom. Nice. That looks fantastic. Okay. So let's get ourselves onto memes that end unexpected, and let's begin it on 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
A big...
Oh! Michael Jordan. Whoa. Oh. Yeah, go ahead and make it breakfast.
Your mom doesn't know.
Corporal Rain.
Thank God.
Whoa. Yeah. The whoop. Classic.
Yeah.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Well, I guess it was like a throw on a very specific angle. Like if you throw something at a very specific angle on a very specific amount of power. But I mean, apply enough force and you will.
Get in the pod for you, sir.
Where would you like to go?
Russia.
Only
Don't do it.
Nope.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Okay. Yeah, like. Wee.
Alright, go.
What the fuck are those? I'm on.
Wait, what?
Don't do it. Don't do it. Alright, go.
Of course. Because popularity.
What the fuck are those? I'm on your ass, boy. Boy, your skin tone chicken won't leave me
Okay.
alone, head ass.
Oh.
That was my first time having Jack in the Box. I got a soda, curly fries, and of course a...
Wait. Jack in a Box? Let me see about this. Jack in a Box. Oh, there is actually such a sort of fast food network called Jack in the Box. Okay. No, not Hungry Jacks. Literally called Jack in the Box.
crispy chicken sandwich.
Oh. Okay.
Aye, Captain. I can hear you. Aye.
Nice. Reliable fan of SpongeBob. Okay, just listen. Listen. No. Ooh. Old enough, strong. Ouch.
You're a fucking train. Don't do that shit. No fucking in it. What the?
Wow. Okay. How do you make that?
I wouldn't even go downstairs to leave the house if I wanted to,
Okay.
because look.
Look at this AMD. Love it. Don't play with me, mother.
Oh. Don't play with me, motherfucker. Indeed. And yeah, if anyone on Twitch will be eventually asking what the hell is going on, Alex will know that I am an 18+ channel. And yeah, on YouTube, if I'm gonna be ever getting this VOD published, my channel is only 18+. Nice. Nice. Imagine like all the phones being able to do that. Like, a seagull. Jenga.
Alright, so my mountain bike does this cool thing where when you press this lever, the seat shoots up.
Aiden?
Oh. I mean, that's for comfort. Comfort while riding a bike.
Your father and I are getting a divorce.
That was hurting.
Just do it.
Just wanted to trade something. Whoa. That was not the part.
¿Tú escuchaste eso?
¿Es qué?
¿No escuchaste? No. Pon la mano aquí. ¿No sientes?
No.
Ah, the fuck was that? That's perfect.
Alright, first you got
Oh, I remember this. Boing.
Like this thing.
Uh-huh.
EJ, come, water.
Okay. Even a door did not hold up to it. My dude just wanted some iced tea. I did not see that coming.
My mom packed my...
Well, I mean, if it's like very cold, then of course. Yeah, if it's gonna be very cold outside and like you're gonna keep it either in freezer or like in a snow for quite a nice amount of time, then yeah, it will go ahead and turn into ice.
Go for lunch, Xana. Oh.
I know that sort of a thing. If I recall correctly, there's like a meme that has been for a while. Like it's there's a person singing like some sort of song, and then it's help me. Then everyone is like laughing at that person. Another one comes in, and everyone is like woo, getting themselves gone. And mostly it's like compared to the meme of the FNAF universe, or pretty much FNAF in the FNAF community. Okay.
Nice and soft. There's a burger one here.
Oh. That's Chinese.
I didn't even see him all the way up there. Titfun with a strong lead. Oh my god, I love.
Yeah, that was quite. Let me actually. Ouch. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's kind of fun. Kind of funny, but actually, ouch.
I didn't even see him all the way up there.
Oh, marbles.
Titfun with a strong lead. Oh my god, I love penis.
Dude. Why did you have to say that? Out loud. Why? 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 Oh. Well, her flower. Yeah. Have to pay respect, indeed. But you can say that flower face has got enough flower. Okay. Oh. Yeah, never go ahead and do anything while getting yourself. How do you say it? Like, Alex, is it like called blinded by the rage, or like if you shorten it a little bit, called rage blinded? I think it should be like rage blinded or something like that. Rage blinded. Ah, yeah. So pretty much that Asian guy was simply in. Wait. Blind rage. Blind rage. Yeah. He was pretty much in a state of blind rage. Yeah.
For a fast food.
Never get yourself into the state of blind rage, or else all of your actions will be like a mishmash. Oh. Okay.
Delivery service to the chickens.
Whoa. That was something. Okay.
Let me just tend to them.
Okay.
Hi, good evening.
Oh. He wanted some ice cream per chance. Scream for free ice cream. Congratulations, you played yourself. Pissly-klats. Snooker? Why should I? Yeet! Bonk! Fuck! To be true, I also love this sound. It's marvelous. It's marvelous.
What do they call you?
But also, I'm really sorry, but
Big jackets.
I might need to say to all of those who also like the Jimmy here content over here, I'm really sorry for that wonderful friend of ours, but Monkey! I like me some Monkey, especially when you consider that I really like Siamang Gibbons. And don't get me wrong, even on YouTube, but if I'm gonna find it, Siamang Gibbons. Like, I really like how they sound. I really like how they sound. They sound marvelous. Like... marvelous. Amazing. And you know how they actually do that, Alex? And they pretty much do that by literally just getting their neck bags inflated with air, if I'm getting that correctly. Yep, they pretty much get themselves their neck bags, or pretty much like airbags or like neck bags, eventually inflated with air, and then as soon as they get their coal, they go ahead and use that air contained in this neck bag, and the sound eventually becomes much louder, which is like, wow. Yeah. I think I will be able to even showcase it if the video will load. If it will load, I might showcase it on here. But like, really, Siamang Gibbons are very marvelous. They're very wonderful. Like, wow. I really like Siamang Gibbons. They're very amazing. The most amazing kind of monkey in the world. Okay, let me see. Where is it? Yep, I think, yeah, this one. Yeah, you pretty much might even be able to see it right over here. Like, watch, it's pretty much like a little bit deflated, but then, see? They pretty much like make it a little bit more in. Oh, okay. Pretty much, as you can see, they pretty much make it bloat a little bit, or like they make it inflated with air, and then they let... Oh! How did it go? Was it actually very, like... something different? I mean... why do we eventually have a relation with them? Because they went all body, but a little bit on the brain, when we went a little bit less on the body, but more on the brain, as you know. Oh, all right. I really like listening to those. Like, they're marvelous. I really love Sea Amongst. Fuerteventura. Wow. And I'm guessing Fuerteventura is something like a Spanish. Oh, I'm guessing that Fuerteventura is in Spain. I'm just guessing. Ooh. The second largest of Spain's Canary Islands. Oh, all right. Thanks. Yeah.
What do they call you? Big Jacket Smith. Why? I rape people.
You do what to people? That's not allowed. K. I remember it's a laughter in one of the languages. In which language laugh is a bunch of K's? Brazilian Portuguese. Okay. A bit of an issue over there. There we go.
Tá bom, já deu golo.
Whoa. That was a nice landing.
I'm actually
Wow.
so scared right now, dude.
Bro,
oh
flipped
gosh.
off the... You know what time it is. You know what the moment this is. You know which one it is. Nice. Our badminton team. Excuse me. What the fuck was that? What in the fuck was that? Wow. That was a nice thing right there. That was a very nice thing right there. Or maybe not even nice. Because holy crap. Wait. I just need to... There we go. Okay. Okay. But I mean, that fits only to one thing. Yeet! Whoa. Bro forgot it's water.
See you, Amanda.
Oh, we're doing
Of course.
it again.
Kings.
We got
Why does that look so yummy?
the Raising Cane's, and we got get.
I guess.
Wow.
Oh, look at that.
Whoa.
You found it.
I found it.
Which one? The dog one or the fun one? If the fun one, then okay. I can relate to that.
That means we can fix your car.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, that... Does... Yep. Fubar.
A situação. Ai, filha da puta. Olha o grau.
Huh. Yeah, if you get something like an antiseptic on a wound, you know pretty much how bad it would feel. But it's only at first. Then it will be only good.
My name is Simon. Why am I...
Ouch! I hope kids is alright. Really.
Stuck in traffic. Don't they know? Don't they know who I am?
If you're gonna say that again, karma will get you.
The Doctor of Poop, that's who I am.
One large piece
There you go.
of retarded. This shit looks...
Why did I literally pause it on...
One large piece of...
You know where I paused it? I got one large and then it sounded like something weird.
The Doctor of Poop, that's who I am.
One large piece of retarded. This shit looks... fucking pizza!
Whoa!
Female,
Boing!
male, non-binary. Nah, bro, I'm a Walmart.
How is that a gender? Oh. Yikes. I actually had Wow. You gave me a new meme. You gave me a new meme. Nice. I really like how the SpeakerBot's ability to not recognize any sort of age after a consonant. Excuse me. After a consonant is kind of bad, but when it's against but if it's like in multiple occasions and after like and like if the first if it's pretty much in that line and the first letter is a vowel, then it gets itself into that. Oh no. Oh. Felt it myself. That hurts.
Alright.
Almost cracked.
Hi guys, welcome back. It's time for the moment of truth. Is this an orange soda or a chocolate cake? Let's find out.
It was idiotic. Did it just backrooms no clip? No, literally. Did it just backrooms no clip?
Yep. Yep.
Wait. Even Spider disappeared. Did you see that? Even Spider disappeared. No, watch this, watch this, watch this.
Cake. Let's find out.
There was a spider in there. Yeah, there's a spider and a cop. And then... both are gone.
Yep.
Yo. Indeed. Like... never do something while you're having slippers. Never do something while you have a slippers, especially when another person is on top of you. That will be the how is it called? Yeah, that will be literal removal of the balance. Like the balance will be all the way on the back and well, maybe, but that one literally was looking like something like slippers or maybe even sandals. And I'm telling you, I'm fucking 26 and I'm having a fucking voice crack. Just like CXK. The fuck is wrong with me? But pretty much, yeah, as I remember, yeah, I have a literal pair of like special boots on my work, and they are pretty good until you step on a wet concrete floor on the Estacade, pretty much on the loadout platform, or pretty much on the entire, or pretty much on the, what's it called, unloading platform, like a metallic one. On winter, if it's gonna be very like snowy, once the platform is gonna be covered in a little bit of snow, I'm telling you, you're gonna be just praying so that you wouldn't fall onto it with your tailbone hitting the ground. You just wanna pray so that you would at least land on your like shoulder or anywhere to at least like soften the landing, and not on that.
That's a nice hose,
Whoa.
sir. Thank you. Can I get a quick squirt? Just a little one.
Now that was dirty.
Okay. Thank you, bro.
Oh my gosh, that's
He
perfect.
created the perfect ice cream.
Wow.
Whoa! He ruined the perfect ice cream. But I mean, it looked very nice. That's marvelous. Don't want to joke darkly on this, because I really don't like the dark humor at some of the moments. But I will just hold on to it. I will just really hold on to it, because that was really marvelous. A girl without arms, with her legs, broke a plate. I'm guessing at like a karate, yeah, like at a karate club. That's great. Even without some of the limbs, people are able to go ahead and reach their goals, which is wow. Go for his plums. Yep, you can say that as well. What is the name of the guy who has no legs? No, it wasn't Nick Vujicic. What? It's one of them. Ah, Zion Clark. I think it's Zion Clark. Zion Clark. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much it's gonna be, let me just move those because they, yeah, Zion Clark. Yeah, American professional wrestler and mixed martial artist. And just understand this, you might be seeing him as usual, but he doesn't even have any fucking legs. Yet he even got his own fucking UFC battle. My respect to Zion Clark. Even with such an issue, he still moves forward. That's true power of the human motivation. Even though you don't have something, you literally have everything to reach, especially when you are motivated on good flow. Marvelous.
Don't mess with the sea life. See you later, stinky.
I'm over here.
I heard that. I heard that Patrick eventually being like, ooh. Nice. Oh, some mashed potatoes.
Cooking. That shit breathing.
You know what I'm saying?
I think I might have seen it. Yeah, I think I might have noticed it. It was like a... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? How you gonna be on our team? You sleeping all outside.
The silence was so loud. Say goodbye to the access to your car. Because now you gotta get yourself to the fucking car service to get that fixed. Oh, that's Diddy Kong.
Monkey.
Monkey! Monkey! Table.
Hey.
Oh. If that would be real, that would be very painful.
Fuck with this bag, your ass gonna be on that grill.
Bro didn't let that slide.
You on the grill. You on this right here, where your cousin at. I'll warm it up, you warming it up. Die!
Oh, you got. Wait, what was cousin that reaction?
I'll warm it up, you warming it up. Die!
Still alive. Somehow. But that... Damn!
Where your cousin at?
That was it.
I'll warm it up, you warming it up.
No, look.
Die!
That pops rules. That's a cool pops. Not even gonna say shit into his address. Because that's cool from the pops. Oh, wait a sec. Hey everyone, I'm here. Also, got me some cookies.
Golly, oh gosh, this is about to be an immaculate dinner.
Good thing that I turned away. Yet with my peripheral vision, I still can't see. What the fuck was that? No. No.
3, 4, 5.
Indeed. That's gross as shit. Also about... Yeah. Okay. So...
And then 3, 4.
Okay, so... Hands on the cheeks. And then on the back. I mean, I could try it. And I'm not even shitting you. I'm literally gonna go ahead and do it again. On the knees. Then it's on the cheeks. Okay. And it's on the back. On the back. And... Easy. Totally easy. Wait. Huh?
That's something right here.
What happened to the sound? What the fuck happened to... Hmm? Weird. I can't...
I'll be back.
I can't hear anything. Weird. Wait, maybe I hit this? Oh. I've hit F, pretty much a function button with F4, and that turned off my sounds. Holy crap. Okay.
3, 4.
Okay. Yeah, that's actually pretty easy. How did he not do that? That's pretty easy. Maybe I just had a little bit of gymnastics back in the days.
That's something right here. Oh, I got you.
Oh, there's something on your shoe.
Huh?
Uh-huh. Watermelon, frozen strawberries.
Mm-hmm.
我去，你怎么这么粗啊？
Mm-hmm.
这样。
Early morning skating. St. Paul slide.
Will you record this? It's already,
Yeah,
it's already
sure.
recording.
Holy shit, I did 94 point blank to his fucking head, dog. Bro.
Excuse me. Why did you have to rage quit on your homie?
Try again. Maybe we'll try something else.
Everyone know how fucking thick ice is? Just stand on it. It's actually thick. Oh, fuck. It's coming in.
Your water's
Aldi, big boy. When the fuck this hairstyle drop? God damn, big boy. Nah, bro.
Got pulled over right now, bro. Hey, officer, I'm really...
see your license and battle pass.
My license and what?
License and battle pass? Are you kidding? Oh.
Telling you first, you got to unlock this thing.
EJ, come. Water. Classic.
Oh, let him cross.
Fucking love Where's Waldo, bud. Let's fucking do this. What the fuck?
Hey, you think I can get my receipt, bro?
Yeah, I got you, bro.
The receipt.
There you go. Hey, thanks, bro.
Que guarda-chuva o prefeito deu às crianças. Olha, comer uma coisa tão linda. Você tira aqui e depois faz isso.
Look. Okay, Alex.
This is how we should all be in society. All together, all united. Without fights or arguments.
That's racist. And I'm not such a person. No, literally. I know, like, 8 guys who eventually are, like, coming up at the factory on my end. And pretty much they're helping us with loading, with loading trucks, unloading cars with, like, bread and loaves and everything. They're helping out a lot. Some of them are eventually like working at the storage, pretty much at the, you can say, bread baking section of the entire factory, and they pretty much just like go ahead and like pull one by one, you can say, like a fork after a fork with the crates full of those breads and loaves and everything. Like, they go ahead and work, and like, did I ever say like, oh, look at that, look at that, look at that, and then did I even say any bad thing towards them? No, because I respect.
We ain't gonna make that.
No, I'm not.
Oh, well, I mean, that would be real scary indeed. It's too late for this shit.
Alright, I got some damn shit.
Wow. Wow. Just boom.
Alright, I got some damn chicken steaming. It's almost done, so I gotta gently remove the top.
You said gently remove the top. You said gently remove the top. How about you go ahead and take that fork and just flip the fucking plate or like a bowl off it. Idiotic.
Oh, Justin, get it, bro! Hype him up, bro, Justin!
At least he got himself a little bit more refreshed.
He's right there! Wait, why does it actually look like our house?
Whoa. Fortnite in real life. That's something. Fortnite in real life. That'd be Fortnite.
Oh. Wait, why does it actually look like our house?
Oh. Well, guess I'm gonna sew it myself.
Cookies. Yeah.
The heck?
Cookies.
Mama! What's going on?
That's cookies. Skunk. That's a skunk. Okay.
I had to pause my music for this.
Fuck. Why did I even laugh at that? Oh my god. Ah! Ah! Come on now. Alright, that's fine.
I had to pause my music for this shit.
Okay.
The fuck this man got? Look at the kind of phone this man got. Good cord, look at the fuck.
Whoa.
Ayy, got a
Oh.
cake, ayy, got a cake, ayy.
Oh. Kit Kat. I didn't even have to say anything.
Nice house.
Nice.
Smells like fresh paint still.
Yeah, they just painted it yesterday.
You got anywhere I can put my keys?
No, I haven't got anything hung up yet.
Alright.
Why? Monkey!
Komm. Bruder, was machst du? Ich bin am Zocken, Bruder. Was zockst du denn? Rocket League, Digga.
Sweet!
Yo, I just had the idea.
Hello, Crab. Monkey! Got it. Nope, that's the wrong sound. Oh, just got some of the what are they called? Spinal cords? Yeah, I think spinal cords. Got some spinal cords eventually back up in the place. Marvelous. Now, and okay, and now marvelous.
Komm. Bruder, was machst du? Ich bin am Zocken, Bruder. Was zockst du denn? Rocket League, Digga.
No, that's actually bad. Okay. Sweet.
Yo, I just had the idea for the perfect prank, bro. Put a balloon in the toilet, and then when someone goes to poop, it goes.
It goes kaboom.
You see that? She's two, you son of a bitch.
Dog, what does that sound like? Okay.
Okay.
What's the koala do?
Okay.
Some idiot just fell in the snow. How do you do that? There's like no snow on the ground.
If you grab one front end, we'll run off.
I don't know why everybody's so scared of New York. It don't be no weird shit going around out here.
So I got this new bug zapper today. I was hoping to zap some bugs. It's very like electrical. So like if I hit a
More specific with you, I got very tired tires.
what I got to do with your
Oh,
tires?
that's
I can fit in this car.
I love such wonderful, you can say, pictures when a kitty is simply laying on your office, yeah, like on your office table. It relaxes, yet somehow it still makes something like that. But I mean, that's nice. Whoa. Okay. Okay.
I'm a rescue mom. Of course, my home is just filled with love. Rosie, do not hit that.
Mom, Dad, I just saw the Batman, and it is so amazing. I've decided I want to be the Batman when I grow up. So, I'm sorry.
Karma. Did... Wow. Please sprint to pre-enter. Oh. Oh. Whoa.
Man, do you want some peanut butter?
She can't hold it.
Free!
If you... Uh-huh. Oh, are you kidding me right now? Okay, just a quick one. Absolutely marvelous. Now the entire thing cannot get fixed. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Doesn't want to load, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, wrong one. Just gonna try to at least get something to fix it. Okay. 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 So there we go. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
One hot and ready pizza, $5.
Okay. At least this one loaded up. Okay. So this one.
One hot and ready pizza, $5.
Now come on.
One hot and ready pizza, $5.
It was loading nicely. It was loading nicely.
One hot and ready pizza, $5.
Are you?
Now, for the sake of everything that is nice in this world.
Um suco aqui. Oxe, quem que guarda toalhas na geladeira?
Okay. Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty much loading in nicely, but also, I want to get onto, what's his name? Michael Winslow. Onto this episode of Michael Winslow is the man of 10,000 sound effects on Gotham Comedy Live. Because I watched it and he's so funny and amazing.
One hot and ready pizza, $5.
Brittany Bramble
Oh.
walks out of court a free woman.
Uh-huh. Ouch. Well.
If you can't beat them,
Yes, I can beat.
It's that meme.
if you can't beat them,
Yes, I can beat them.
Okay.
Really wish I had a shopping cart right now. Oh, there's none around. There we go.
Huh.
Bro, I'm tripping right now, bro.
What happened?
I feel like I'm in the Avatar world.
Bro, chill. We're in real life. We're not in Avatar world, bro. Like, chill out, bro. You just tripping.
Não do mal, não faz não nada.
Who are you?
That was backrooms. Excuse me? I beg your pardon? As that guy would say. No, literally, I still remember. Yeah, Stan Twitter. Like, I beg your pardon? John Silver. John, my sweet kitty. But yeah, I still actually remember that he was pretty much like, I beg your pardon? Ow.
M-O-K-P-B-I-N. McBoo.
Uh-huh. Caution wet floor. Just give this one.
Bulgarien ist hier entkommen wieder, ne?
Oh. Aww, Eepy Goober. Ah. Even I can relate to that. Whenever you go ahead and get yourself onto any edge, especially with the eyes, that hurts a lot.
Ron, that's my fucking bike, mate. My bike, no! Fuck off!
Huh. No. Croco.
And this again.
Oh. That was powerful.
Вот я жму рукой.
Понимаешь, I'm
подсоединяю,
pressing with my
да?
hand. Let's see if we get it.
Или что там надо делать-то?
Something. What am I supposed to do?
Бля. Here you go.
Oh fuck.
You love
I think it's diabetic.
Yeah, man, but I'm
diabetic.
What? Oh my god. So you're not American?
Oh, man, look at that. From top to bottom. That's it. What the fuck?
Ha quedado flan.
Ah.
Joder, Enrique. I'll be so tired. I will go early morning like feeling good. Fuck, you know what I mean?
Hey, buddy. Buddy, hold on.
Oh shit.
I saw that.
Is this your card?
No.
Tower.
Check under your foreskin.
Red. Red button. I must press.
What was that sound?
My body jumped out of my body.
It must have been the wind.
Enemigo grande. Es muy tryhard. Es un pro player.
Knocking in the cooking. Fick dich, Arschloch. That was so fucking.
Um suco aqui.
Oh.
Oxe, quem que guarda toalhas na geladeira?
Toti.
Turning on the back, it actually looks like an Apple iPad. And when you turn it to the front, it actually like the prices and stuff. And when she was turning, it's the
evenementen zijn die terug zullen kunnen doen.
What's going on?
Oh, so basic.
Start from the beginning so I can understand how.
All right, I'll tell you from the beginning. So, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth.
Not that far.
Okay, not that far. My bad.
Ronaldinho.
What?
Давай.
Ronaldinho. Come on. Yeah, come on. He got the entire barbecue set off. First day in Airbnb. Yeah. Whoa.
Like I used to run away from baby.
What's that lemonade? Are you ready to order or do you need a minute?
I need a minute.
Okay. Just holler if you need anything.
The fuck?
And then
That girl fixed the TV in a second.
you start whisking. I want you guys to watch this. This is the most important part. It's the French touch. Look at this. A little bit of vanilla. Oh, the fragrances.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm mid-getting job as the president's bodyguard my first day.
Michael.
Kobe.
Nice. And now give it some razzle-dazzle.
Damn.
That's my mom.
Yo. If that's literally was that literally Kobe? If that was Kobe's mom, she's damn epic.
Wow.
Okay. I'll learn not to doubt him again.
You cannot.
And he is like, you said something right there?
Wow. Mantap. Mantap
¿Entendés, loco? Esto es impresionante, amigo. Esto es una cosa.
Whoa. Whoa. That's one of those, like, hyper powerful flashlights.
Man, you already know what's
Damn.
going on. Got the tomato soup, got the grilled cheese
Bro
cooking
gave himself an ouchie.
right now.
Never catch me, wizard. I cast tungsten balls. Child off our page.
I'm not a child, Heidi. I'm a grown man.
Yo, Randy, you bald as shit. We've been.
No, not for Randy. Die? Get out!
Bag and the cord plugs into the wall. This tactical debris liquidation platform is equipped with the same precision laser technology that was used to locate Osama bin Laden.
Ben, was there?
Now that was actually very controversial, and I don't condone such information.
Pizza in the fridge.
That's not the oven.
Of course it is not. Oh, I know. Dude.
What the hell? The festival runs from 10 to 5 on the day of the eclipse. Reporting at White River State.
And
Which year? Sorry? Which year? 2002. It's scientifically proven that
which ear?
your brain won't let you stub your own toe. 2002. It's scientifically proven that your brain won't let you stub your own toe. See?
It's actually not a toad. It was an old woman under the filter.
The stitching ripping.
Oh, fuck.
Wow. Whoa.
Nice. Good girl.
I'm
Nice.
sorry. So pretty much some people are still racist. That's not healthy. It's gonna be only leading to the truth hurting. You know that?
Good girl. Throw those balls for daddy.
That was wow.
No, Daddy, no.
It's nothing. It's not.
Okay.
It's not really nothing over here.
Speed. What's up? What's wrong? Fucking speed. You didn't know that fucking sweet berries are gonna hurt you? Well, guess what? They do. Did he just shoot out a fucking light bulb? That's what. Whoa. My bro's costume on his dead body. Red. Instant karma.
Yo.
Oh.
Yo.
Whoa, that's cool. Ah.
Really know what you gonna find up here at this nursing home. Find me an autographed picture of Jesus Christ.
Are you kidding? Oh, that's it.
Applesauce look delicious.
Hello.
Könnte man.
Bruh. Let the little bro have his fucking applesauce.
Meinen, die Hose ist von Adidas. Aber sie ist von Adios.
Avaricious. Adios. Maybe TikTok should
Dang, that was kind of crazy.
You know what else is crazy?
Bro.
Wait 5 fucking minutes for a parking when they can just drive 3 more seconds and there's fucking one right there. Like, are you 5,000 pounds?
Bro.
Wait 5 fucking minutes for a parking when they can just drive 3 more seconds and there's fucking one right there. Like, are you 5,000 pounds? Oh shit.
Seems like she is.
5 fucking minutes for a parking when they can just drive 3 more seconds and there's fucking one right there.
Okay. Let me just see.
Like, are you 5,000?
Pretty chill. Pretty chill.
Thousand pounds. Oh shit.
Wait.
Pounds. Oh shit.
Boom. That was actually quite nice. As of a... There we go.
1,000 pounds. Oh shit.
Bam, 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 boom. That's nice.
Sometimes I think my neighborhood can't get any better. Then something like this jumps out. Sign me up.
Now the cars get to go, because the goats and the sheep are past.
Hello everyone. Hello, assalamu alaikum.
Hello, I am under the water.
Excuse me.
Huh.
Can I get some pretzels?
You're already fat? No?
That was a heart and a half.
DVD. No, but you know where that good shit at? Where is it? Up here, 2424, we got one. No!
Locked my keys inside my car. Good thing it's a convertible.
Why did you have to fucking just break it? I know there is actually a method for that. Like, you're gonna be... Wait a second. Let me see.
He's inside my car.
Like, yeah, as I'm seeing it here, he would be able to get something thin through the special, like, rubbery application on the window. Like, pull it a little bit, slide something quite thin into it. Yeah, like, you would be able to literally go ahead and get that unlocked pretty much nicely, especially when you consider that Yeah, especially when you consider that you just need to get a fucking screwdriver and probably something like a pin. Yeah, you pretty much just need something like a pin and a screwdriver, and you would be able to unlock it, even though it has to be like onto the knowledge of lockpicking, I know. But like, if it's not locked and the door pretty much closed on its own, and like then it can be open, then there's actually a very nice little moment over there, because this little like flexi, like a little stubby thingy, like that being STUB, stubby thingy, it actually works on a mechanism of the lever. Pretty much if you press on it, as anyone knows, if you press on that stub, it will lock the door. If you pull it back up, it will unlock the door. All you need to do is simply find something thin, get it through the rubber application on the lower part of your window, push a little bit harder, and there you go. Your door will be open in no time. No need to fucking go ahead and tear... Yeah, no need to even go ahead and fucking tear the fucking roof of it.
Good thing it's a convertible.
Aprieta más, pero más, con más fuerza, es un grumillo.
Okay.
Dale, dale sin miedo, dale para abajo. Eso es, ahí, ya tienes la misada.
He's starving.
Help, what does my cat meow sound like this?
Kissing.
Not funny.
People eat snails. They must not like fast food.
Oh, it's like Granny.
I don't understand how something so small can be so impressive.
Well, Mark, you would know about that. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna put one of these growy dinosaur things in this water and see how big it gets in like a week.
Here's a step-by-step guide to becoming a fossil. Step 1, die.
Nice. Ooh. Nice. Right into the paint me like one of your French girls posture. Nice. Oh, military?
Lane. Push the air as hard as you fucking can.
If he broke the floor, that's fine. If he broke his nuts, that's horrible.
Jean-Fabien, vous êtes voyant, n'est-ce pas?
Exactement, je prévois l'avenir.
Et celle-là? Hein? Tu l'as prévu, celle-là?
Extra honey mustard? Please send ketchup. My wife is pregnant. Please send ketchup. My wife is pregnant. Please send extra honey mustard and ketchup. My very pregnant wife.
Can I make my phone call? Do I have rights? Can I make my phone call?
Who you gonna call?
Huh?
Who you gonna call?
Your mom. What the hell?
Wow.
Oh no. I'm just hold on to the, ooh, that shit cool. I'm just hold on to the red. ooh.
احمد صالح داخل ولكن حارس المرمى برافو الشيخ عبد الحليم يا لهوي.
Whoa.
Further smooth the cloth and give it more detail.
Don't slam my door!
You're busting my eardrum.
Asshole! If he busted her eardrum, that's an assholic sort of a fucking action.
Are you crying? Yeah. You okay?
Payback's a bitch, motherfucker!
Watch, her ears go like really far back whenever I do like the heavy metal sound.
Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Y'all got any dicks here?
The what?
Bro, what's up?
What's up, bro? It's for you, bro. Take it.
Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm fasting. Thank you.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look like you're fasting.
He was not shitting.
Me to relax when our daughter's dating Aladdin over here? That was a great American film. It's not even Aladdin.
Okay.
It's a pretty good spot, huh?
Buckets are great to use when you need a little extra height to reach something. The only downfall is you're restricted by the height of the bucket. What I like to do instead is get an extension ladder. These are really cool because they extend to even greater heights. Simply extend the ladder, then place your bucket on the ladder. Now you can safely reach even the highest of things like a pro.
Footprints in the sand.
I'm not sleepy. I'm just very disappointed. That is not just a fucking breakdown of an entire thing. I'm feeling like TikTok is slowly becoming a fucking money gathering shithole. No popularity. Only fucking being a brain rot sort of a bit.
But then you turn around and see another set. Because Jesus was with you all along.
My name's Amy.
What song are you listening to?
Hey! Hello, Mooney! How you been? How you been, Mooney? I'm really glad that you're here.
I don't have AirPods in right now. But I literally don't know what to say.
That's a weird song. Who's it by?
It's by the delusions that I have in my mind.
There we go.
My friend thought you were cute. He was wondering if you could get your snap. On the... Oh, shit.
Why did he have to go ahead and fucking pull? Just need some protein after my workout. We told him the room was something. Huh. Okay, the guys are drunk.
Turning key.
Whoa.
Push it in. Wait. Y'all got issues, bro. Key fell back out.
Yeah, can I just have the colored sprinkles? Yeah. Oh. Wait. Oh.
Left for brunch and came home to what he describes as a movie scene.
I'm having to start carrying my pistol. If we in the Wild Wild West,
Hey.
I'm having to start carrying my pistol.
Well, it's usually pretty much still yawning, being myself.
If we in the Wild Wild West.
Fuck. Okay, I'll give in. That was a nice
I'm
one.
here to start carrying my pistol. If we in the Wild Wild West.
I mean, wow, way. I mean, wow, way. Wow.
Okay, we're gonna get started. Oh my goodness.
Oh God, a woman.
What's the past tense for seek?
Sorry?
What's the past tense for seek?
Sorry.
What's the past tense for seek?
Sorry, I can't understand.
What's the past tense for seek?
Sorry, I don't know.
For seek. You know when you seek something.
Oh, sorry, Seek, sorry, yeah. Just to stay in the division. So, we just got to aim to try and stay in the division, pick points up.
Oh, that's right.
What's the past tense for the word seek? Well, seeked. I'm guessing. Sought. Okay. Thanks. All right, sought. Whoa. Nice. Whoa. Okay. Taking up another one, to be fair. Oh. But I heard it a lot.
Technology.
Nope. But I really like this. Like, technology for the win. Whoa! Damn! Boom! 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 And just wow!
Everybody here.
What the fuck happened? Oh.
Everybody here in the studio, a moment of silence. Hooters is closing.
Wow.
Fucking shake it. Just lift it up so I can see it. Wait.
Please.
The fuck?
Oh. Nah. Oh hell no! When you know how to react on any situation with a meme, you know what to say.
Ain't no one there to turn it. Ain't no one there to turn it. What the fuck?
Whoa!
All the way to Lowe's to get this plywood. Guy comes out, loads it up, scratches the piss out of my taillight cover.
Okay.
It's unreal what people do these days. I don't know. Someday they're going to be getting a letter.
Oh, I had that tool around here somewhere. Sockets, screwdrivers.
Okay.
Blizzard.
A what? A what now? A fucking what now? A lizard? Why?
Wrenches. Wait, what? Lizard?
My grandma gives me a Gatorade.
Indeed.
Haven't seen this logo in a while. Oh, because it's from 2005.
That's a 20-year-old Gatorade.
My grandma felt bad about that Gatorade she gave me, so she gave me a slice for orange soda. But little did they realize, this one went bad. 1997.
Sarah Colwell from Plymouth
You sent the lizard to rescue them.
in England
Oh.
is a dead-set Pom, who now sounds like she's from Shanghai.
It wasn't until I was in the ambulance on the way to the hospital she actually said, "Are you aware of the way you're speaking?" And I said, "Oh, I sound like I have a slur." And she said, no, you sound like you could work at a Chinese restaurant.
Hold on, it's my boy first day.
Yep.
Yeah, boy. Hey, you ready, bro? Just watch for corners, bro. Make wide turns, bro. Don't hit nobody.
You already know I'm a professional chauffeur.
Real chauffeur. Have a good one.
Hey,
Bro,
Corolla.
what the fuck?
Okay.
You gotta be kidding me, bro.
Guys, this thing
Oh.
is not opening. Oh, I'm leaving.
So apparently I got a package last night before it started icing over.
Okay.
And now
her delivery is stuck under the ice.
Matt, truth or dare?
Dare.
I dare you to
Yep.
call your crush.
Wait, what?
To call your crush. What?
Shoot, I kind of don't need to call my crush because they're in this car. Call my crush because they're in this car.
Okay.
And they're in this car. And
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Actually, holy crap. I just sounded like Suki when Suki eventually was saying, oh my god.
let's pour this bad boy.
Fuck you, Pelican! What the fuck? What the fucking... With that guy's laughter. Just listen to this, Mooney.
Let's pour this bad boy.
No, literally, it's this pelican over here. Oh my days. That is so amazing. Well, I'm on my last life. But that's fine. Woo! At least I get myself to have a bit of a happy time.
Excuse me.
Oh.
What race would you not date at all?
Formula One.
Yeah. But also, Mooney, did you hear the pelican? Did you hear the pelican? Like this one. No, really. Fuck! Why does that laughter make me laugh at all? Ah! I can't stop. Ah! 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 I think. Oh, yeah. Ah. 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 Much better.
Let's pour this bad boy.
Take nuts in the hand and fucking go on.
Excuse me, what race would you not date at all?
Formula One.
Whoa. 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 Not kitty. I used to have one of these. I used to have one of these snooker tables. They were actually very cool.
The cow! Said if I eat it, I'll die.
No.
What is your gender? My gender.
What is?
What is your gender? My gender. I'm a mechanic.
What's up? My name's Dennis. I'm gonna be ripping the Freebird solo on the harmonica Lewinsky while skiing.
Really? Wow. The Charlie jump scare. Hey, I might be able to recreate it probably. Okay, and over here, there we go. Yeah. Simply a little bit of AI. Nah, didn't work. AI. Well, excuse me. That was too much. Wow, that was too much, and I know it was too much. Okay. Whoa.
Oh. I'll put these bad boys in four-wheel drive.
Them big rocks.
That's better.
Nope.
What can I get for you? Let me get a number one, bro. The number one is gonna be $10.99. I don't have any cash on me. You don't have any cash on you? How you gonna pay?
He's a cutie. Here's the guy.
Kirby.
Who wants a new Wii?
Nah.
Huh?
You rather be born with one leg?
Shut the fuck up. He got yeeted. Lego.
Hi. In chapter 3, verse 55, can I finish? Allahu Akbar.
Okay. First date and he does this shit. Wow. Okay.
Derek, come here, man.
Derek, come on. Whoa.
It does for those systems, but Nintendo 3DS comes with an extending stylus. Hello, little stylus.
Hello, Mario. Short, attractive guy, or a tall, ugly guy?
Tall, ugly.
Fitting. The dog knows.
What's a caterpillar say?
Okay.
No, it literally fucking does.
Who are you?
No, it doesn't. Yeah.
Bro, you know what happened last time? Just drive careful.
Oh no.
Please.
It's that one.
Peggy is deathly afraid of cotton balls.
Cotton balls? Why? Work hard. No.
You know why I pulled you
Work
over?
smart.
Because I was speeding?
No, because you're black.
That's racist.
Easter eggs for people who grew up playing Nintendo games.
Were you excited to play Bowser?
Yeah.
Oh. Whoa. What the fuck was that? That fish just... That wasn't... Wait, that wasn't an... Was that a fish? Was that a fish or was that an eel? Because literally, it went... Yeet!
You know what's crazy? I might be the last person that ever touched this rock.
Yeah.
I do not have to have a driver's license to drive a car. I am not, this is not a commercial vehicle.
Okay.
I know my rights.
Okay.
You're under arrest.
Sorry, bud. I can't serve booze to a minor. It ain't right.
I'm here to buy fireworks.
Oh, hell yeah.
Almost
Book this therapy session because I need to know why people are bullying my precious son.
Are you fucking blind?
Are you fucking blind indeed? Minus
this, Amara?
100,000 or...
What's this called?
20-piece chicken McNugget share.
You actually share those? What the fuck?
Tell me your favorite NBA player without mentioning that player's name. And I'm gonna try to guess it.
More.
Okay. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. So he's been in Orlando Magic, Los Angeles Lakers, also he had a feud with his Lakers teammate on that moment, but then he traded off to, but then the one that I'm talking about is or pretty much was traded to Miami Heat. Then he was in Phoenix Suns, Cleveland Cavaliers later, and then before retiring he got himself on Boston Celtics. Guess who it is now?
Let's go!
Is that Mahjong? I think that's Mahjong.
I don't think I'm playing this game right.
You are making memes that are way out of hand. Stop that. My hearing in 20 years because I blast music with my AirPods.
Hi, what would you like to order? Can I get an iced caramel? What? An iced caramel? What would you like to order? An iced...
Oh, there's a baddie over there.
Oh, that's an adorable one. That's an adorable one. Gesproinkushiding. That's sweet.
Man, you shouldn't be talking about girls like that. They're just trying to get a workout.
There's a guy with a fatty over there. What is your favourite meme at the moment?
I actually like baked beans and pasta.
Okay. No, that does not count.
I know what men can do when they're angry.
Whoa.
Do you be eating my booty when I be asleep? Pranking myself.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yo, Jeremy, check out this lighter.
This is cheese sauce.
Oh.
Guess what it's made out of?
Sauce?
Yeah, you're right, it's cheese.
Oh, look at my son in the back seat, man. Got my son. You ain't getting no ice cream, nigga! Ain't gonna get this on the first try. Alright, you can try it.
Oh, I remember. Now that paint will get onto his face. Yep.
Different things to get the most tender steak possible is you just gotta let it sit. To get the most tender steak possible is you just gotta let it sit.
To get the most tender steak, you just need to let it sit. Well, that's my last life that was remaining. Wow! That's nice. Wow. Okay. This is gonna be pretty much the last video, and
Hi boys, what we got next?
Yo, man, we got the Thomas Jefferson 76s.
You know that if you have a peanut allergy and you get hit by a car at 100 miles per hour, you would die?
oh, really now? Whee! Think he has fun.
At this airplane flying overhead and see if it really can pick up sounds from far away.
I remember when I had puberty.
Uh-huh.
You guys want to go play some baseball?
I'm gonna go jerk off now.
I got it. Pretty much, it reminds me of the Family Guy episode. Oh, he's like, "Hey guys, you want to play some baseball?" Sorry, everyone. I gotta go and give some sauce to my meat, if you know what I mean.
No, there's no fish nuts.
Why did you hit the wall with the door?
No, there's no fish nuts.
Hey, how about we try mind your business on my money?
Oh, doggy. Oh, yes.
Whoa. Or create his own rules to it.
I'm about to bomb this whole motherfucking plane.
Ma'am, I'm not a man.
You know what? I'm sorry, ma'am.
I'm not a fucking man.
I thought
Richard,
Richard could be a ma'am.
I don't think so, ma'am.
Wow. Wait, what?
I don't think so, ma'am.
Hey, bloop. Hey, bloop.
So I come home from school, right?
How's he doing this?
My dog absolutely terrorized my room. Nah, don't be happy. But the thing is, bro, how did you put the TV
Upside down.
upside down, bro?
Out of legs, huh?
Whoa. Well. And he reacts to it as a goal. Wow. Fucking fuck!
There's this new filter that...
Wait. What is that game actually? What's this game? I kind of remember it might be like something I know. Ah, Forza Horizon 5.
There's this new filter that changes your hair color, and I'm very curious to find out what happens whenever I use it. You just wave your hand like this.
Oh.
I don't think that works.
I don't think that worked.
Dude.
Oh, wait.
I'm Siri. Choose the voice you'd like me to use. Hi, I'm Siri. Choose the voice you'd like me to use.
Hello, your computer has virus.
You want to see a magic trick?
Uh-huh.
All right, Kira, what's the trick?
I'm gonna put you to sleep. Close your eyes, Dad. Wait, right there, Daddy.
Okay, kiddo. Whatever you say.
Abracadabra.
Wow.
We're getting closer to his return, and the closer we get to him, the faster things are going to happen. The faster the healings, the faster the deliverance, the faster...
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
É mais simples. É muito pisado. A Bárbara usa bastante dele. Vai, mãe, vamos tirar. Pessoa sanguínea.
Oh, nice.
I'm sure tons
BH
of you are sick and tired of hearing me yap.
Actually, that's cool.
To me straight, Doc. How long do I got?
Basically. You have cancer.
Yeah.
You're gonna die.
All right, now give it to me gay, Doc.
You have cancer and you're like...
All right, now give it to me gay, Doc.
You have cancer and you're like...
Ayo.
What the fuck? Gracias en japonés.
Arigatou gozaimashita. I know what was the question. Never learned a lot in Espanol. However, I can understand at least something. The question was, what does gracias? Yeah, what does gracias sound in Japanese? Arigato. Or pretty much if you're saying thank you, then arigato. But if it's gonna be like a polite one, arigatou gozaimashita. Okay. Nice. Why?
I need it. Use both your eyes.
Alright. Wait. Pedialyte? But I mean, quickly replenish fluids, minerals, and electrolytes lost due to vomiting, diarrhea, intense exercise, heat, or dehydration. Wait, so Pedialyte is pretty much an electrolyte and you can say water level. Yeah, so it's pretty much a... Wait, but it's a solution. That means that it must be actually mixed with water to be not so toxic, probably. Gotcha.
Tyler, first time driving a forklift. I want you to pick up this.
It's like in that meme. Beware, Sonic. I am now forklift certified.
Container right over here and put it over there. Got it? One less and he's ready to go. Be careful of the customer's truck over here, okay? A little to your right. To your right. No, Tyler, to your right. Brakes.
What's wrong, little buddy?
Uh-oh.
What's wrong, little buddy? What's wrong, little buddy? You didn't learn your lesson? Then wait for your punishment. You're gonna be having no games on your PC, on your phone, or anything for a year until you go ahead and learn everything.
I'm charging up my biscuits when I get this whole maximum power. Hey, my biscuit.
See this man? He's a magic man. He's gonna touch this hot fire. Oh man, he's a magic man.
Know that the only single reason why pyramids are in Egypt is that they are too heavy to take them to the British Museum.
Ouch.
Time to eat these tacos. Oh, here we go. Okay. What?
Wow.
You a bad
Oh
bitch.
no. Okay.
You a bad bitch.
Okay. That's fine. Okay. I got you. The entire internet on my end is lagging. Fucking shit. Alright. Okay then. Well, alright. Let me see. Not this one. There we go. Well, I guess I'm gonna be then getting myself a little bit of rest in here. Okay, let me go ahead and raid out onto E. I think I'm gonna get this one. Gonna raid it onto one of my friends. Well, not friends, but pretty much one of streamers I know who is known as Don Koala. He's a very cool one. You can say like a mafiosi sort of a koala streamer. He's a very cool one, energetic. And yeah, thanks everyone for staying here. Thanks for enjoying this stream. I think I will be pretty much just getting a little bit of rest now, so that there would be a bit more of energy for me. Thanks again, and don't forget, I care for you all. See everyone next time.